tweeted. I don't have to do literally anything else, so just gotta wait for Piper. Waiting for the popos. Not that kind of popo. I'm such a dork. Okay. Oh, I forgot to fill up Miku's water, so it's making a racket. Damn it, but I have to clean it, so I can't really fill it up yet. Miku! Oh, I'm scared. I don't know if you heard her little... I scared the bee. I'm sorry. Hello, bonjour. All that happy stuff. Hairless otter. That's cute. Are you just hairless when you're wet, though? Am I tired? A little bit, but it's too early for me to be tired. But then again, I'm always tired. So yeah, I'm going to be moving back home to the States on April 9th. So most likely this will be my last live stream while I'm in Quebec. So it's going to be the last one before I move. I'm not sure when the next stream will be, because like I said, the rest of this month I'm going to be so busy with going through all my stuff, packing, and just dealing with my emotions. So yeah. College quiz. Oh, good luck with that. I hope it goes by smoothly. Hello, new subscriber. I can't really pronounce your name, I'm sorry. The only thing I can probably pronounce is Keppo. So welcome, Keppo, to the wolf pack. I wasn't even gonna stream today, but figured why not, you know, before I get too busy, before this whole month just flies by. Also, Michael Myers. Love that name. Back to Atlanta, burgers and guns. Thank you. I certainly miss the burgers, but not so much the guns. But I'll be in Florida, so yee. I don't really look at memes, so I don't think I've seen that. Hello. Oh, nice. I need to get back into that game. I just don't have time. Most of the stuff I'll be continuing probably sometime next month, like mid-April. Because even like after I move, I'm going to want to deal with my emotions because it's another big change in my life. And I'm just going to be all over the place emotionally. So just going to kind of get recuperated and just sort of chill. Spend time with family. Maybe focus on videos before I get back into the whole live streaming thing again. If I even get into that, I don't know. I don't know. How's my favorite wolf girl? I mean, I'm feeling a bit better today, but my emotions go up and down a lot. So I might be fine right now, but in an hour I'll be like down to 0 and then be back up again. Gotta love that. Walmart Mickey Mouse. I don't know what that means. Oni Bonbon, but okay. COD or Fortnite? How about neither? Haven't played either one of them, nor do I care to. It's not my cup of tea. Your ASMR is so unbelievable when you started your channel. Oh, thank you so much. I started in September of 2017. But lately, I haven't really been all that active with my channel for the last, like, year or so due to my mental health. So I'm hoping that once I'm home and I'm in a better place, after I deal with the loss of what I've been trying to build here in Quebec, then hopefully things will kind of go back to normal. Cute voice. Aw, thanks. What COD is so much better though. I never play COD. It's not that I don't care if other people like it. It's just not my style of gaming. I like games that have story to them, not necessarily just like just shoot and they die, you know? I don't know. Then again, I play Left 4 Dead and that's like not much story to that, but you know what? It's zombies, so of course I'm gonna love it. Welcome, welcome, Sky. Yes, it'll be my last stream until I move next month. Because my emotions are just, I just don't know when to stream. Like, most of the time I'm like, when I feel okay, I start trying to do shit, and then I get upset again, and then I'm just like, fuck. It's like, I thought for sure that I was pregnant, and because I had all the symptoms, I even had what I thought was implantation bleeding, like, everything lined up to me being pregnant. So I kind of got excited, I won't lie. I mean, I still need to take another pregnancy test later, but I'm pretty sure that my period's about to start, even though it's really fucking late, because usually my periods is in the first week of the month, and not like the second or so week. Like, I don't know, my periods are really weird, and because of my other symptoms, my friend actually said that I probably have endometriosis, which also explains that I'm actually infertile. So that's been kind of depressing, because I've always wanted to have a baby, but now I might not ever get a chance to have one, and I don't know, it's just been really getting me down lately. Even though right now it's not best for me to have a child, considering, but still, nothing's worse than like knowing physically I probably wouldn't be able to have a baby. What's your opinion on the ASMR YouTuber called Sugar Waifu? I don't really watch too much of their content, so I don't really have an opinion. I don't really watch like ASMR creators that are like mine, like the whole anime, because I feel like most of them really aren't ASMR. They're more like just role-playing / voice acting only. Not all of them are like that, obviously, but like the type of ASMR I have to listen to, it's mostly like the people like Latte ASMR, Seafoam Kittens ASMR, like people like that I listen to a lot, or I've been listening to Bob Ross. So I don't really watch much like channels that are like mine anymore, which is weird, but not that they're bad or anything, it's just because sometimes I like just watching the storytelling. I just haven't really gotten into watching that much ASMR content. I've been watching mostly like painting ASMRs. I've been really getting into painting and all that, so who knows, you might see some new type of content from my channel. Sorry for how rough it's been. I'm used to it. It's if my life wasn't rough sometimes, I'd be like, okay, what's going on? There has to be something. This is weird. Because that's just me. Well, Skyfer, I can't really check with a doctor when I don't have insurance or the money. People always say, oh, go to a doctor. And I'm like, I'm American, so I can't. Unless I get Medicaid or something, but I don't know if I'm qualified for Medicaid. I had it before, but that was because I went suicidal and I was in the hospital, so of course they gave me Medicaid, but I'm not gonna like be like, hey, I want to die, give me Medicaid. Like, no, because I don't want to die. I just want my life to get better, you know? Even ambient music is also ASMR. Oh, yes. Although I don't really use ambient music for sleep. I feel like I can't sleep when there's like music. As weird as that may sound, unless I'm super exhausted. But I do like listening to it for like background. Like if I'm doing something else, like reading, writing. I was gonna say editing, but not necessarily editing because I have to listen to the video for editing. But like just when I'm just doing other things, I like listening to like ambient music. It's very nice to listen to in the background when you're doing other things. Some people listen to like stories, like those horror narrations, for examples, or just any kind of storytelling while they do something else. But I literally can't. I cannot for the life of me do two things at once. I just, nope. Do you watch Grey's Anatomy? I started to, but I can't get into it. I'm not really into like the whole medical stuff. It's just like meh. I know, I don't know who Lena Myth ASMR is. I told you I haven't really been keeping up with like ASMR content creators or just ASMR in general. Yeah, America, we suck. The only thing that we're good for is, oh god, I can't say that. I'm gonna get banned, so I'm not going to say it. Oh yeah, I always try to watch Bob Ross because I'm like, oh, I want to learn like his technique with painting because I began into painting. But then I just fall asleep because he's just so relaxing, and I'm just like, dang it, I can't tell how many times I watch the same video trying to learn, but I keep falling asleep. I need to stop watching it when it's late at night. What about lo-fi? I like lo-fi stuff. Sometimes I like it better than the professional stuff, to be honest. Like, I hate when girls, especially like younger girls who want to get into ASMR, and they're just like, I don't have a job, I don't have money to get this like big, expensive, fancy microphone. It's like, you don't need that. Literally, I've been using a Blue Yeti since I started. While other ASMR creators have like expanded to like more, I guess, expensive ones. But I'm like, and some people don't even believe that I'm using the Blue Yeti. They're like, wow, that sounds quality compared to, and I'm like, I just know how to use my voice. But no, I just, like, you can even use like from your computer. You can use it from your headphones. Like, you don't need anything fancy. You just need to know how to use it. That's all. Until you can eventually upgrade. It's always fun when you watch a creator upgrade instead of just having everything in the beginning. Hope life gets better for you. Thank you. And hello, Dark. I don't know if I'd be surrounded by a great family. I literally only have 2 family members, my mom and my brother. But at least I would have somebody to be with, because I have nobody up here, and it sucks. It's lonely up here. I have nobody to really do things with. Not even at home. Like, I do everything by myself. I watch movies by myself, and it's just, I mean, and I don't mind, because I'm a classic introvert. I don't mind doing a lot of things by myself, and sometimes I prefer it, but other times, you know, a bitch gets lonely. And I don't have friends. I really don't. I don't have any friends. I have is in West Virginia, and I don't want to live in West Virginia again. That's a hellhole. That's a whole can of worms I am not willing to open, but I do hope I get to visit them someday because I miss them. Can I call you Wolfie? Of course. You can call me Wolfie, you can call me Lyra. Whatever it is, you can even just call me Wolfiekins. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Russian ASMR. Oh, nice. Bob Ross is an angel, literally. And he's painting lovely skies up here. We have some really beautiful skies, and I always would say, like, it's a Bob Ross painting. No, I'm not gonna look up Ultraman Taro. I don't have my best French because I don't know French that well. I never had anyone to teach me French. And I just suck with pronunciation. I was kidnapped. I am living here against my free will. I'm kidding. Oh yes, Bob Ross is super relaxing to watch. I'm trying to remember what that means. I remember seeing that sentence before, but I don't speak a lot of French. I only know the basics from like when I was in high school and I took French class. And I don't mean online friends. I mean like physical contact friends. Like I don't have any in real life friends. I only have online friends, which isn't bad, but sometimes like I just want to hang out with people. I want to do things with people. I want to go to a store with someone, sit outside and like drink tea or coffee or even have a freaking beer. No, not beer. I hate beer. But like like just like sitting with someone. Like I miss like doing things with people. And I haven't had that in years since I lived in West Virginia. And that was only because I grew up there, so I went to school with people, so I made friends. But now I don't go to school, and every job I've ever had, nobody wanted to be my friend. So sad. Then again, Pennsylvania, there's a lot of like really mean and self-centered people in Pennsylvania. So hopefully I'll have a better luck in Florida. And not just my mom asked me to hang out with her friends, because I want to hang out with people my own age, Mom, okay? I'm tired of hanging out with people who are so much older than me. Or even so much younger than me. No, I am not French. I am English. Not British English. I wish. But no, I'm sadly American. I've only been staying in Quebec for almost 2 years, but I'm going back home and I'm really excited. Because I hate living in Quebec. I like Quebec. I really do. But I hate living here. Probably wouldn't be so bad if I had more people to help me learn French and to hang out with, but since I don't have anyone, it's like, what's the point of me staying here, honestly? So, yeah. Hello, Jojo. How are you? I know, right? Like, and this is before the pandemic, by the way. I've been missing, like, having people to hang out with for a really long time. Hello, Ninja. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you? I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, people who are close to my age. Because if I date people who are too young... No, not date. What am I talking about? Hanging out with people who are too young. Like, if people are, like, 17 or 18, they're not going to understand, like, anything that I talk about. Because it's going to... Because, you know, I'm not going to understand them. They're not going to understand me. Trust me, I've had that experience in Discord. Which is why I don't have Discord anymore. And then people who are too much older, I'm not going to understand their, like, things. I want to have people who's not exactly the same age, but, like, roughly around the same age, you know? That way we can understand, like, oh my god, I remember that, and that kind of thing, and have things to talk about. I mean, if I'm friends with people who are much older or much younger, that's totally fine. I'm just saying I wish I can have more friends that are closer to my age. Audios are amazing, by the way. Oh, thank you. I don't think they're that great, but I'm working on it. Tired, just got off of work. Well, at least now you can relax and be comfy with us. Comfy cozy. I've been stressed lately. Oh boy, do I know all about stress. I feel you. Hope things are going over for you. Thank you, Night. Hopefully once I leave, it'll be better. 17, yes, that's a very young age. Yeah, there's a lot of really young people who watch my channel for some reason. There's a lot of like 17, 18, 19-year-olds that watch my videos. So whenever they used to like talk on Discord, I'd just be like, huh? And they'd be like, haha, yeah, this person's so funny. I'm like, huh? I don't get it. Sorry, I'm an old lady. I don't get your memes and your jokes. I'm old school, old fashioned. I'm just old. I sound young, I look young, but I'm still old. I have a question. How do you say the name? I don't know. I'm bad with pronunciation in English. I'm bad at it in French. I'm even bad at it in Japanese. I'm just bad in general. 90 of our kids now and what? Oh, nice chocolate. I had chocolate ice cream last night and it was yummy, but I regret finishing it because now I want ice cream. 26. Ah, see, that's closer to my age. I'm 17. I'm still cool. I mean, hell yeah. 31. Oh, that's also close to my age. That's actually very close to my age. Hello, Wolf. How are you? Oh my god, you're so young. That explains a lot, actually. See what I mean? People who are really young have, like, their own language. Not that it's, like, bad language. It's just their own new language that I don't understand because I'm old. I'm like the Crypt Keeper. Oh my gosh, Wolf, welcome to the Moon Puffs. I still don't know what to do for Moon Puffs besides having a fancy diamond. Because whenever I make ASMR, I don't know whether it should be Patreon exclusive, Moon Puffs exclusive, or public. Like, I'm so bad at deciding that. And I don't get enough people who, like, comment on my community tab to begin with, let alone if it's Moon Puffs, to really, like, ask them what kind of videos they want. I mean, I guess I could do like a poll, or if I can't like think of anything, I could do like a asking moon pups like what they want to see, and then do a poll on it, and then have them vote, and then it'll be public, and I could just say moon pups has voted or has requested this video to be made. I guess I could do that. That might be kind of cool. I see that a lot, but with Patreon and stuff, so. Yee. You're not old, you just have experience. Yeah, bro, the worst experience. Oops, I forgot to scroll down. Why is this in notifications? YouTube. Oh, woo. I'm okay right now, but my emotions have been all over the place. It's been going up and down a lot. I'm straight and I never learned how to read. That's sad. But I can believe it because America. I mostly speak in screeches and cryptic whispers. I speak in sarcasm. A lot of people don't understand my sarcasm, which is why I used to get in trouble a lot on Discord. Because of my sarcasm, people don't understand that I'm joking most of the time when I say something, and they'll take it seriously, and it just becomes like a big thing, and I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not having a Discord server anymore. People have ruined it for me, and I just don't have fun in it anymore, so I just yeeted it out of existence. I do miss the emotes though, but I can always just open like one for just emotes, but Can also speak German, Polish, and Russian. Ooh, very nice. I can speak English and sarcasm. And I can speak awootism. Oh, thank you for that. I love you too. I'm so happy to see the cute little emotes. You're 28. Nope, I'm not 28, but close. Sarcasm is the evidence of all language. Are you asking what my channel is about, or a specific channel? Chris. I've gotten in trouble because people didn't understand my sarcasm. I know, right? Like, literally same. Literally same. Wish I could have grabbed those meme templates before the new kit. I can just send them on Twitter, on the, what do you call it? I wish you could send multiple photos in the community tab. I hate that you can only send one photo. That sucks. Who knows? I might have a Discord server someday, but I'm not ready to deal with people at the moment. I'm fluent in sarcasm. Okay, take care. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but take care. Yes, this is, in fact, an ASMR channel. Sort of. It's just me to tell my own little stories, but in a comfy ASMR, adult bedtime stories type of thing. He speaks some Japanese and Spanish. Ooh, nice. I know very little Spanish. Oh, oof, Jojo. Whatever you said must have really triggered somebody. Especially if they're in a bad mood. So that's the thing, if I'm in a bad mood, like, I don't know how to deal with that if people are being annoying and I'm already in a bad mood. I'm just like, your ASMRs are awesome. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. There's lots of girlfriend ASMRs. There's boyfriend ASMRs. There's yandere ASMRs. There's ASMR erotica. Yes, believe it or not, that exists on YouTube. But YouTube is slowly banning that shit. Which, I mean, I can understand why, considering. But at the same time, it's like, you know, depends on what's on there. Sorry, I got a text. Okay, nothing important. May get a drink soon. I'm a thirsty bean. Give me, baby. Oh yeah, I already mentioned it in my last stream. I think I made a video, but I don't know if I uploaded it. I may have uploaded it. But basically, all Wizio customs are on hold, but they should be getting worked on this week. It's just hard for me to focus on, like, content in general when my brain is just, like, not, it go burr. So, I'm hoping I can get them done within the next day or two. But no promises. Every time I promise, it ends up not happening. So no promises, but I'm working on it. I want to finish all 3 of them by tomorrow if I can. Or at least before the month ends, before I move. Yes, I am thirsty cub. What is a yandere? Look it up, my dude. That's what Google is for. That's why Google exists. And it's your friend. It's very reliable. A lot of people like the mommy doms. It's nice. It's not like mean or like super like bossy. It's just like caring and loving, and it's nice. My cat's being weird. She's playing with the... What are you even playing with? I don't even know anymore. She only kills if she has to, though. As long as you don't get in her way, she won't kill. Let's just say she is a bit psychotic. She's not right upstairs, if you know what I mean. Google, stop. Google is not friend. I mean, I found out a lot of things through Google, so. What's your favorite anime? Oh gosh, that's kind of hard. I really like High School of the Dead, and I really love Kiss Him Not Me, because I think it's just really funny. Spice and Wolf, obviously. And I also really like Konohana Kitan. I think that would be one of my favorite animes. I haven't seen too many animes though, so I'm pretty sure there'll be a lots more that I would love. But so far, like Konohana Kitan is definitely one of my favorites because it's very spiritual, and I don't know, it's just I really like it. Same with Senko-san. Something about Comfy Fox Girls. I love it. Oh yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Yanderes would never cheat on you, so at least you wouldn't have to worry about that. You just can't have a life. You can't love or be near anybody except for that person. That's it. Which may not sound that bad. Unless, like, you have 0 friends and 0 family members, then you have nothing to worry about. But if you have friends or family, well, you might want to, like, never talk to them again, because then your yandere will get super angry. So, Kiss Him Not Me is a great... I know, right? I actually got Sam into watching it. He did not think he would like it, but I'm telling you, it's good. It's funny. Yes, I know. It sounds so good. Oh, I've already played Phasmophobia. I've even streamed it a few times on Twitch. I've been wanting to play it since it updated, but I don't have anyone to play it with, and I don't feel comfortable playing with strangers. So, can you make a ghost ASMR? I already have. I probably will again, though, in the future, but I have made ghost ASMR. A few of them, actually. Check around the Halloween times. That's when I mostly upload them. Thanks, Wolf, but trust me, I'm not a yandere. I might be the jealous type because I have insecurities, but I would never hurt or kill anyone. Or would I? There is one bitch I would love to beat the shit out of, but I'm not going to. Yes, Angie. Oh my gosh, I actually used to watch Thomas the Tank Engine. I always found it kind of creepy, but I just watched it still. But even when I was a kid, I was like, this is kind of creepy. But, you know, I like creepy, so it's, it's fine. Yeah, I wish you could message people on Wizio. That's one thing I don't like. But I do know, like, if it's been, like, past a week, people can, like, cancel, yeah. They can cancel their order. But luckily, I always have people who are patient with me. Because usually I'm really quick with Wizios. Like, I get them done in, like, 1 to 2 days. But my microphone was a piece of shit. And then I got a new one. Then my mental health went bad again. And I just haven't been able to get anything done. And it's just because I do have ideas. I just don't have the motivation to actually film anything or edit anything. Because I'm just so stressed all the time with this move and everything else that's going on. Oh gosh, I hated Teletubbies. I hate it so much. I only watched a little bit of it when I was a kid and I just never really liked it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna grab a drink because I'm a thirsty bee. Bye, Nico Bean! Nico, you gonna go come here? Nico, I love you. Hey, I love you. I'm gonna miss you, little bean. Little black bean. I'm already almost out of drinks. I'm so thirsty all the time. And don't tell me to drink water because I hate our tap water and that's all we have is tap water, so sad. So refreshing. Followed by Henry the Green Engine. Miku, hey! No. Don't you backtalk me. Did you backtalk your mama? Bad. She's trying to bite on my toaster. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look up Florida Man and then look up my birth date. I remember that was like a big thing on Facebook or on Twitter or somewhere. And they said look up Florida Man and look up like the day, month, and year that you were born. At least I think. I don't know if the year counts. But I'm gonna check it and see. Okay, so we have Florida Man steals dead man's identity to escape wife. spends decades with a new family. What the fuck? You know what's funny? This isn't even on my birthday, so I'm just gonna like get rid of the year. Okay, meth smoking Florida man attacks mattress in jealous rage. I can't wait to move back to Florida. Meth smoking Florida man attacks mattress in jealous rage. Yeah, fuck you, mattress. You piece of shit. It says, apparently a hallucinating Florida man used a bedpost to attack a mattress where he thought a man was hiding. The fuck? So, yep, that happened. Yay, I can't wait to go home. Oh my god. That's gonna be hilarious. Miku, can you stop messing with boxes? I know you're a cat, but come on. Oh no, it's all good. It's fine. Oh yes, she's been a very naughty kitty, which is another reason why I haven't been able to record. Because literally, as soon as I get even the tiniest bit of motivation to record, my cat acts like a psychopath. And then I can't record. And I can't leave her in her room, or I can't go into a room and leave her out here, because then she'll just meow at the door. So, like, literally, the only time I can record is when she's, like, napping. But I swear to God, it's like she knows I'm getting ready to record. So then she's just like all day today, she's been kind of quiet for once. And now that I'm streaming, now she wants to, like, get into things. So hopefully my recording schedule will be better. I know it's going to be hard because I'm not going to have my own room again. I'm going to be with my mom and brother again. But at least, you know, there won't be any animals to bug us. So there's that. I do want to get a dog again, though, someday. I like dogs, but compared to cats, God, cats are so fucking annoying. I love them. They're cute, but I will never own a cat again. No, thank you. I will stick to dogs, hands down. Florida sounds fun. Oh, yes. We all love a good Florida story. And I'll never forget being, like, 19 years old, or was I 16? I don't remember, but I'll never forget when my mom took us to the gas station so she could pump gas, and I'm just sitting in the car waiting, and this guy was overweight. He had a beer belly. He was wearing a Speedo, like a cheetah print Speedo. Nothing else. And he was pumping the gas in between his legs while his friend was laughing and filming him. And then he starts flirting and talking to me, be like, "Hey, girl." And I'm like, "Please, no. I will actually punch you in the dick. Please go away." Like, it was so creepy. Only in South Florida will you get people like that. But from what my mom has said, she's lived on, like, the west side of Florida and more, like, northern. She says it's really lovely and the people are pretty lovely, except for customers at her store. Those people are the worst Karens. But other than that, though, like, she's met some really, really nice people, and she hasn't met anyone, like, crazy or anything besides some Karens. But that's about it. I always find it funny when people try to be cool and then it just backfires on them. Aw, yay, doggos. And yes, I read your message. I even replied to it, too. Do you know who you would like? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you asking me, do I know who I would be like? So I have no idea. But I tell you one thing, I'd be the type of person who wouldn't have any mental problems, no anxiety, no depression. I would be super productive. I would be super social and not have any kind of fear or worry, or at least no like anxiety that forces me to not be able to do things that I want to do and not give up so easily. Just someone with no mental illness at all, or very, very minimal mental illness. How do you get those emojis? You have to be a YouTube member. You have to pay the monies. And then you can get my cute little emotes. Same, William, same. Although I've never really been in the cool phase. I've had a phase where I tried to be like everyone else, where I tried to be like girly and dress normal and be normal, and then I'm just like, yeah, this is not for me. Ah! Hey! Oh my god. See what I mean? My cat is super annoying. Oh my gosh. She's always jumping on my stove, and it pisses me off. I hate that she's learned that she can jump high. Because then she gets into things. See, you don't have to have that when you have a dog. They don't jump on your tables or on your counters. You don't have to deal with their nasty ass litter. You take them for a walk. But with cats are annoying. Cats are so annoying. Ugh. Oh, good morning to you too. It's evening for me, sort of. I actually allow my dogs on the couch, so I don't see why not. You know, they just want to lay in it. That's like I don't even mind my cat being on the couch as long as she doesn't pee on it. Luckily, thank gosh she got out of that phase. 'Cause holy shit, she already ruined like 2 expensive items. Cat wars, yep. I never said I was pregnant. I said that I thought that I was pregnant, but I'm not. At least I don't think I am, because I think my period is actually starting. I don't know, my body's being really, really weird right now. I'll probably still take my last pregnancy test in a few days, but guaranteed I'm not pregnant. Because I'm actually infertile. How the fuck do you say that? Infertile? I don't know, sounds retarded, but yeah. So I can't tell you how many times that I could have gotten pregnant, I just never got pregnant. So it's just one of those things where it's like, not exactly a weird coincidence. No, trust me. Trust me, naughty boy. There's only so much cuteness can do, because I still would get mad at her for a while, no matter how much she's being cute. Especially if she catches me on my bad days. I can only take annoyance for so long before I, like, just lose my marbles. Austria is 10:34 p.m. Oh, wow. It's 4:35 p.m. for me. Up in the Great White North. The North. Neckos are cute. But yeah, just cats in general are just really annoying. People always say cats are easy to take care of, but I think they're... I mean, like, not really. Honestly, it's easier to take care of a cat if you have long winters and stuff, because I wouldn't want to walk a dog in, like, negative 30-degree weather and in the snow. But, like, if I'm living in Florida, walking a dog all the time would be amazing, and I can lose weight in the meantime. I can get some exercise as well, so because it's quite lonely just walking and jogging by yourself. So just having a dog with you is really, really nice. I think the only time it's best when you don't have a pet is like if you want to go on vacations, but now it's like I haven't really been on vacation so long, so I really don't, like, what's the point? Oh, most likely. That's literally all I've been eating off of is frozen pizzas, pasta, and things like that. At least for like the last few months, because that's all we can afford. And my blender broke, so I can't even use my smoothie stuffs either. I had to throw out spinach because it went bad, because I don't really use spinach for anything else except for like in eggs and stuff. And then I ran out of eggs, and it was just like, well, shit. No, cats are not awesome. They're fucking annoying. They're cute, but they're also very annoying. At least to live with. As far as like going to someone's house and you see their cat and it's like, oh, they're so cute, then yes, cats are awesome. But when you have to live with one, ugh. They don't even listen. Like a dog, eventually they do learn. Cats, they never learn. I can't tell you how many times I try to teach this cat not to jump on my counters, not to jump on my table, and she's just like, I don't care. I'm going to lounge on this table whether you like it or not. And I'm just like, okay, sure, whatever. I give up. I give up. I can't yeet the cat to the other room because then she'll mess things up in there and she'll meow at the door because she has separation anxiety. Poor little bean. She doesn't like being alone, which is why I'm actually surprised that Sam doesn't want to rehome her, because he works a lot and she would just be home alone all day long. So I have no idea. Yeah, they really don't. They just do their own thing. Which is what gets annoying. Like, literally, Sam had to pay like $80 for the cord for his MacBook Pro at least 3 separate times because the stupid cat got into it. I had to pay for my brand new microphone cord because my cat got into that as well. Because even though I had it like on the table and she wasn't able to jump up there at the time, but she just knocked it over and that's how she got it into the cord. It's just unpredictable. Hope you enjoy Florida. I'm pretty sure I will enjoy it way more than Quebec right now, so I'm pretty sure I'll enjoy it. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, we'll always be like really good friends and stuff. We're living together now, but we're not going to be. And we're not going to be together after I move either. We're just going to be friends after this. Because I don't expect him to move to the States, and I am not moving back up here. I tried it. Even if I had the money, our problems would just be waiting for us. He's just not responsible or just ready for this kind of responsibility or commitment. And we just don't have anything in common anymore. There's just nothing for us anymore, so I'd rather just us be friends and play games together and chat and do things together and yeah. So honestly, not much will change as far as like our friendship goes, but we just wouldn't be all like lovey-dovey. But honestly, we haven't really been lovey-dovey for like a while now, so yeah. I mean, I could say nut juice. Nut juice. Yep, nothing. I would like to cosplay. I just don't have the money. I do have a cosplay outfit, but I don't know if it fits. I don't think it fits. It's a lot smaller compared to what it said on the internet. Yay me. What are you doing? You're just sitting there. Being all proud. Like a little sassy cat. You travel from live to live? What? I would like to travel the world. I like to visit different countries. Just for shits and giggles. You excited for Back for Blood? Oh, hell yeah. I just hope that they fix a lot of the things that was wrong with it from before, which I'm pretty sure they will. Because it wasn't very fun. Like, I don't mind a challenge, but when it's too challenging and you have to, like, play the same map, like, 40,000 times, it's not fun for me. But as long as those things are fixed, then I'm stoked. And at least I'll be living in Florida, and things will be all good, and I'll be able to play it. Smaller the outfit, the better. Oh, no, not for me. Because that just means it won't fit. I think as I've grown out of, like, those old sex jokes. Like, they just don't, they're not funny to me anymore. It depends on my mood, too. Like, sometimes if I'm in, like, a funny, silly mood, I'll laugh at literally anything. And then there are times where I just don't really laugh at much. It really just depends on my mental health at that time and my mood. Like, some things I'll be like, how is this funny? This ain't funny. This is actually fucking stupid. And then, like, a day or two later, I'm like, haha, oh my god, that's so funny. I don't make sense. Nice. I miss playing Left 4 Dead 2. Nobody wants to play that with me anymore. I think because Sam always wants to play the same fucking maps. So people get, like, bored of, like, playing the same things all the time. And I'm drunk now. I barely get drunk. I catch a buzz whenever I drink, but I don't really get drunk. Hell, I can act drunk even without being drunk. That's how gifted I am. Hope you enjoy Florida. I hope so too. What are you doing, you goofball? Shaky and the gay guy, which one? I know a lot of gay people. I think they've been doing good. I don't know, I don't talk to any of them. I don't really talk to much of my online friends at the moment just because I'm just under too much stress to really communicate with people. So just been kind of taking a break from people in general. Do you want to have children? Well, yeah. That's why I mentioned earlier about me being upset that I couldn't get pregnant. I think a lot of people prefer the Left 4 Dead 1. Especially the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors. Because it just feels like they each had their own, like, personalities that, like, you can feel a connection between the four. Even though they're so different from each other, you can feel a connection. But with the Left 4 Dead 2 survivors, there's not much of a connection. They're just literally forced to be together. But, like, all throughout all of the games, like, I can understand in the beginning. I know Nick does end up warming up to them a little bit, but other than that, though, and Ellis just always a goofball. He's always an idiot. But other than that, like, I just don't feel the same kind of connection with those survivors compared to the first game. Like, if they made a comic that was similar to the Sacrifice comic, where we learn more of the background stories of the Left 4 Dead 2 survivors, maybe I'll feel more of a connection. But other than that, though, it's like one of those things where I'm just like, eh. I don't know. It's just something about them. Like, I like them, of course. Like, I like their characters. I like their personalities. But they're just like, I don't know. They just don't have much of a connection. So it's hard to, like, yeah. I wish I was creative. I used to be, but I'm not so much creative anymore. Probably because my mental health is always like shit. But I do love arts and crafts. I'm just bad at everything. I'm trying to get into needle felting. I want to get into some acrylic painting after I move. But I'm almost at that point where I'm just like, what's the point? Because I'm just so bad at everything. I'm bad with my hands. My hands don't do the things at all. Not writing, not painting, not like anything artistic. So yeah. I know everybody mentions adoption, but I don't want to adopt. You know how hard it is to adopt? You go through such a long ass like process to adopt, and I don't want any of it. I don't want to adopt a kid. I want to have my own kid. Like, I want to like be able to tell people like, hey, I'm pregnant, or like feel the baby move. Although I wouldn't mind skipping the whole baby thing and skipping the whole like giving birth thing, but still, like, just like knowing and feeling pregnant and having someone who's basically a little you and a little bit of your partner, someone you love. Just, I don't know, there's just something really beautiful and special about it, and that's something that I want more than anything, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I don't think me and Sam are going to have any children. Because like I said, we're not going to be together after I move. We're just going to be friends. Oh yeah, that's because I don't care. I'm in that I don't care phase, so I'm just like, fuck it. I'm going to cuss as much as I want. If people don't like it, they can fucking leave. Yeah, adopting is less painful, but I don't know. If it's something I really, really, really want to do, then I'll look into it in the very far future. But if I don't, it's fine. I'm probably never going to be mentally prepared to raise a child anyways. I'll adopt a doggo instead. That'll be my baby. I'll have a puppy instead. And have all the funds training. Exactly. Yes. Music always hits differently depending on the mood. Miku, what are you doing? Hey, you bite on that box, I kick your booty. Not really, but I kick your booty. Sit. Good. Oh my gosh, she's listening to me for once. Ah. Oh, nice. Well, I hope it goes well for you. Yeah, I'm gonna name a dog Wade. Kick the cat. No, I'm not gonna kick the cat. It's a figure of speech. I would never hurt my cat, no matter how annoying she is. The only thing I do is I just go, boop, and I say, get down, and I move my finger, and then she moves. Very slowly, but eventually she will move. I adopt a rich 30-year-old that could help. Like a sugar daddy? Someone be my sugar daddy. Who wants to hire me to be their sugar baby? Except I pay nothing. And I don't do anything. Okay, maybe I'll give you cuddles and head paps. But that's it. Nothing sexual, nothing romantic. Okay, I'm kidding. In before people start, like, quoting that. Wait, there's a Wade in GTA 5? I haven't really played GTA 5, so I don't even know all the characters. I only played GTA Online, but I haven't even done that in forever. Because ever since I got a new computer, it's forcing me to play like all of the intro again. I can't beat the racing part. For some reason, I have to do that first in order for me to get into GTA Online, which is stupid. Are you gonna sit? Yes? Oh, she do the big purr. Hi. No, it's not my first time playing it, of course. It's just every time I get a new computer, it forces me to go through the whole thing again. No, it's so dangerous having something like that. I wouldn't feel comfortable having someone pay everything for me. I'd rather do it myself. Probably Japan. I've always wanted to visit Japan. I think the only GTA game I played besides 5 was probably 3 with my brother back in the day. At least that's the one that I can remember the most. Probably played the older ones too, but I just don't have that many memories of them. Because I wasn't a big gamer back then. I mean, I played games, but I didn't play like a lot of like the big time like new games or anything. I just played like whatever games I liked. I'm not a bad driver. I can't help that cars keep hitting me. Don't play with knives, they're dangerous. Thanks for the tip. I guess. I think going to Japan would be fun. I think whenever I do get a chance to play GTA again, I would love to get the Chaos mod. Oh, that would be so much fun. Considering I'm already bad at the game to begin with, but throwing Chaos into the mix? Oh, yes. How is it? How is what? Context. Because I don't know. Unless you're talking about Japan. Because someone says that they're in Japan right now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Being a butt. Not be on horses. Oh, God. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude, Bob, but okay. I don't think I've ever flown a plane in GTA, actually. Usually, I always had, like, a friend or an ex or something fly planes if I ever did get a chance to be in a plane. But most of the time, I've just been riding on a bike, running around, been in cars. I escaped. I remember having, like, a 5-star thing on me, and I escaped cops, like, numerous times, and all I was doing was just riding around in my city bus. That slow-ass city bus that was covered in blood because I always ran people over. That sounds graphic, but yeah. Dressing up as a succubus would be fun. Then I can join the slut squad of Halloween. But I don't have the shape for it. And my boobies are too small. It's Saturday for you? It's Friday for me. My cat's just laying on their coats. Are you comfy? Are you comfy? She'll either meow at me or she does like this cute little like like, I don't know what is it a kitty growl? It's not like a purr. It's just like, she's doing it again. I don't know if you guys can hear it though. Miku, I love you. Miku, I love you. Oh, I love it and hate this cat. Yeah, you. What you doing? Are you being comfy? Comfy cozy? Laying on my perfectly good coat? Actually, technically you're on Daddy's coat, so it's fine. I have the perfect shape for it? No, I don't. I do not. That would be so much fun, Wolf. I actually wanted to go to Japan to go to like one of those summer classes to go to like a language school. But oh my god, is it expensive. I would love to do something like that, but I don't want to do that alone. Ha! Huh. Joke's on them. Halloween is never canceled. Just trick-or-treat and parties are canceled. But Halloween is never canceled. You can always enjoy the spooks. Hell, Halloween can be all year round for me. Like, whenever I have my own apartment or my own house, everything's gonna be decked out in Halloween all year round. Except for maybe Christmas, but even then it'll be like gothic, spooky, themed Christmas. If that makes sense. Flad is dressed as well. I'm not Flad. I'm just like, yeah. Then again, they're just average. They're not even like small, like 8 cups or big. They're average. Like me, I'm a very average person. A pigeon sound. It kind of does sound like a pigeon now that I think about it. Miku, are you a pigeon? Are you a pigeon? You look comfy. And you blend right into the black coat. She looks like a little black puddle with green eyes. Team dog or team cat? Team dog, hands down. All the way. Team dog. Now that I've had a cat and I actually owned a cat for a while, team dog all the way. I don't think I would feel comfortable traveling with someone online. I would have to know them in person for a while. And then travel. Miku pigeon. Yes, Halloween is forever. 5 ever. No, there won't be any French chat. We keep the chat in English only so everyone can understand. Hell, even Sam, who is French-Canadian, won't even speak French, so good luck with that. Goth Christmas, yes. Exactly. Nightmare Before Christmas vibes. Nah, just like, are you a pigeon? Mika just looks at me and goes, "Arr! Are you a pigeon?" She's just looking at me like, what? Miku, the kitty pigeon. Kitty pidge. Pidgey cat. It's not a pussy cat, it's a pidgey cat. Halloween will always be like my favorite thing in the whole world. Like I love Halloween. I just wish it lasted longer. It just sucks because so many bad things have happened in September and October that it's hard for me to really enjoy it anymore because I'm just constantly reminded of the bad things that happen. And then sometimes more bad things happen on top of that. And I'm just like, can like life just not so I can actually enjoy this season? Is your cat fly? Sure. And no, you cannot speak Spanish. Or Japanese, because again, this is English only. And if you keep talking a different language, you will get the fluff hammer. Oh, I need to add the fluff hammer to the emotes. That would be so cute. I had one for Discord, but I need to find it again so I can add it for YouTube. Yes, she is a kitchen. A kitchen? She's a kitchen. We go the kitchen. Yes, me too. Do you like anime? Nah, not really. That's why I have anime all over my channel. That's why my character you see on the screen's an anime. Nah. Oh, what's an anime? What's an anime? I don't know what that is. What's that, guys? What's an anime? No, not the fluff hammer have mercy. Nope, no more mercy. Just like the Left 4 Dead map, no mercy. Honestly, Halloween wouldn't be that much fun with me unless I had money, because I can't do anything when I'm poor and broke, which is always the case around Halloween. Literally all I do is just watch horror movies and eat candy, and that's pretty much it. Unless I have like money, then I would go and I would decorate, and stuff like that. Go to Halloween stores like Spirit Halloween and get some stuff. Like whenever I get like a decent amount of money, I would love to fully decorate for Halloween and get all kinds of like those really cool things that you guys see in Spirit Halloween. Oh, I would literally buy the whole store if I could, because it is amazing. So yeah. Miku Bean! You're Miku Bean! Nope, I've never been to an Oktoberfest. But I'm planning on going because Halloween Horror Nights will be open this year. Last year it was closed, but it was fine because I didn't live in Florida at the time. But they're gonna reopen this year, and it's funny because my friend, one of my best friends I've had for a very long time, she's actually getting married on Halloween, and I asked her if she was gonna have it like spooky theme, and she said it was gonna be Beetlejuice themed. And it's ironic because Halloween Horror Nights is Beetlejuice themed this year. And I'm like, oh my god, I have to take you and your husband or fiance there. So they're going to fly down to Florida the weekend before their wedding so we can all go to Halloween Horror Nights together, and I am so excited. That's the only thing that's like really keeping me like super focused and happy and excited, because I get to not only be with my best friend, but I get to go to Halloween Horror Nights for the very first time, and it'll also be her and his very first time. So I'm super, super excited. And then we'll be going to the beach, watch sunsets on the beach, and it's just, I really, really hope that they do end up going. I'd be really sad if they had to cancel for whatever reason, but because I would just really love to see them, and I would love to like, I will probably still go with my mom and my brother regardless, but like being able to have friends to go with you would be amazing. And Sam is calling me, so hold that thought. I'm gonna mute for a second. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Oh yeah, I would love to visit Salem one day. Especially around the Halloween season. I might go with a friend of mine. Like, once COVID is more, like, calmed down, it'd be really fun to go to. I mean, Halloween, Samhain, same diff for me. But yeah, we're talking about Halloween Horror Nights. They do like this like theme every year that's different. So this year, it's like Beetlejuice themed. See ya, Seth. She's never jumped on the keyboard, and I doubt she's gonna do that anytime soon. Because I'm not like at a desk, I'm at like at a small table. If anything, she'll like be on my lap, but it's very unlikely. Like right now, she's just chilling on the chair next to me that's has all the coats on it. It's the last stream of while I'm in Quebec. Up until I move. Once I move, I'll be able to like stream again after a while, but I would have to focus more on content and catching up with shit. It's just kind of hard right now. Ew, first of all, I don't like your attitude, so I'm just gonna like time you out. Because honestly, you're being kind of annoying, Mr. Dubot. There we go. Welcome back, Wolf. Okay. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, it's just my mouse. Helen? Who's Helen? Favorite horror movie? Ooh, that's hard. Because I like a lot of horror movies for different reasons. But I do like The Howling a lot, because it was like one of the first horror movies I've ever watched. I was like 5 or 6. So, yeah, I was just a kid, but it's what really got me into like werewolves and horror, and it's a classic. I mean, yeah, there's better werewolf movies out there, there's better horror movies out there, but it's just the one I have the most like memories of, and it just has like special meaning to me. So I would have to say The Howling. I really like that movie. Good classic. Right, Miku? What do you think? I haven't watched it in a while. I keep trying to find it, but I can't find it anywhere. Have you played any racing games? I mean, if you count Mario Kart, then yes. But other than that, I used to play racing games a lot when I was a kid. So I used to be really into it back then, but I think the last racing game I played was like Forza Horizon 4, and that was years ago, and it was such a short time, but yeah. Oh my gosh, yes, that transformation scene. It was brilliant. Is this child's psychic projection? Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Inner puppy. Miku. Oh yeah, I better unlock the door. Otherwise Sammy's gonna try to get in and be like, nope. But that's what he gets for not coming in through the front door with the keys. Ding! There we go. That boy is very irresponsible. Love him to death, but he's the most irresponsible person I know. What do you think, Minkle Bean? Come here. Yes. Oh, there's a lot more than that. There's like, what, 6 Halloween movies, I think? And then there's the Reborn version, which sucked. Honestly, all of the other Halloween movies sucked. None of them are good except for the original. I mean, I've seen 5. Was it 5? Which one was the one with the castle? For those who have actually watched the Halloween movies. Which one was the one where they went to the castle? And it was like because like, even though you barely saw the werewolf, and there was a lot of scenes that I thought were boring back when I was a kid. But it reminded me of like a murder mystery, but just with a werewolf, and you never knew where it was. You didn't know who it would be. Although they did made it kind of obvious. Like, I mean, I've seen enough horror movies to know it was definitely the girl who acted stupid. I mean, come on. But it was just like fun. I don't know. It reminded me of like Clue. The first Rob Zombie remake was cool. I actually liked it. A lot of people didn't like it for some reason, but I personally really did like the Rob Zombie remake of the original Halloween. Or not Halloween, whoops, Halloween. However, the Rob Zombie second Halloween movie was dog shit. I hated it. It was the stupidest thing that could have ever existed. And I pretend it doesn't exist. Have you seen The Silence of the Lambs? I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it yet. I really need to. Fair Werewolf movie is an American Werewolf in London. Ah, that's a classic. I love that one as well. When will I see you again? Probably sometime next month. Unless I'm able to do another stream, like at the end of March. Or even beginning of April. But it just depends on how my mental health is and how much I can get caught up with content and pack and stuff like that. So yeah, it just depends. But if not, it will probably be sometime in April. It may even be shortly after I move too, like before I like get more situated, as long as my internet speed is good. Because I may have to up the internet for streaming at least. I think my least favorite horror genre when it comes to movies is anything to do with demons or the devil. I find them so freaking boring. And I know that sounds weird because you would think like dealing with the devil or just with demons would be really scary. But it's just the execution. It's just not scary to me. It's so boring. I've seen everything 100 million times and it's like, I'm bored of it. Same thing for zombies, but in a way I still like watching zombie stuff. Like anytime I see anything with zombies, I have to watch it. Because I just like the whole post-apocalyptic thing. And like zombies in general. Even though they're very, very like over the top. But I like it. I don't know. But other than that, though, I don't care for, like, those demon-type movies. It's just not my cup of tea. And yes, I'm putting you in timeout for using E because it's stupid. It's stupid. Dead Island. I actually have the games, but I never played them for some reason. Yeah. Like every time I try to watch movies that deal with like stuff like that, I just find it boring. Speaking of which, paranormal movies. Now, it's hit or miss for me when it comes to paranormal because that's another thing that could be super boring if they don't handle it right. Like for example, I actually liked Paranormal Activity, the first one. it was a good pace. Like, it's slow in the beginning, then it slowly starts to pick up, and then it gets creepier. Like, I was genuinely freaked out when I first watched it in theaters. However, all the other Paranormal Activity movies sucked, and I didn't. It just, like, it made me lose, like, that interest. But yeah. But I was on Tubi, which is, like, one of those, like, TV, like, type of apps or whatever where you can watch different movies, and I saw this paranormal movie, and it sounded really interesting. It was basically like this guy who was watching, like, basically ghost hunters, but they were called something else, and they wanted to, like, do their own little, like, ghost hunting video to send it in so they could be like the new ghost hunter, basically. It sounded really interesting, so I started watching it. There was no paranormal activity whatsoever. The place that they went to that was haunted was basically just people doing meth in the basement of the barn. And that was it. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I wasted my time watching this movie, and there's not even a single ghost, just stupid people doing stupid meth? What the actual hell? I was so pissed. Like, it has such a good build up too. Like, it was like one of those things where it's like it was building up to something that was going to be amazing. It was just stupid. Now there's a paranormal movie I've watched. I think it's Korean. I'm trying to find it so I can see what it's called, but I can't find it. Oh, and I don't remember what it was called, but it was basically like these Korean people that went to, was it like a prison or like a mental asylum? Oh, I think it was called Haunted Asylum. I think the movie's called Haunted Asylum. But it's a Korean movie, and it is really good. Like, it's actually pretty darn good. It's very trippy. Kind of like Ghost Encounters. Ghost Encounters was another really good one, but except for the second one. The second one was also dog shit, but the first one was really cool. I really liked the whole, like, rooms changing all around you. Like, it was so trippy, and it really made you feel like you were just stuck there forever with them. I loved it. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the like zombie movies and like demon like type movies, it's always like the same thing. Like, they have a lot of potential, but it's like, I remember watching this zombie movie on Netflix, and I watched it because it was actually based in Quebec. So it is spoken in French, but they have English subtitles, but it's all in Quebec, and I thought, "Oh, this sounds interesting." Now, they had an interesting concept about the zombies, but they never explained it, and it's just weird. Like, these zombies, they, like, grab chairs and, like, other items, and they just put them into big piles, and then they just stare at it and kind of worship it, like, as if it's a god. It's really weird, and I don't understand why. Like, they never explain why these zombies do that. It just exists. It just exists. Oh, I love Nightmare on Elm Street. The old versions. They were so good. It made me never wanted to sleep that much, though. So you know, horror movie was doing something right. Yeah, I don't really get scared when it comes to horror movies, unless there's gonna be like a jump scare, or if it's like a... Actually, the only time I get nervous is horror games. I wish there was more horror games that was like made into like horror movies, or people that created these horror games can make movies, because the stories for some of these horror games are so much either scarier or just better storytelling compared to like movies nowadays. Movies are just literally all the same. You expect everything. The only time you don't expect it is if you're not a big horror fan or you don't watch a lot of scary movies. But if you're someone like me and you grew up with horror, then it's like you can see it coming. Like, nothing is a surprise to you. And I miss like having that surprise and being like on the edge of your seat, you know? I don't really get that much with horror movies nowadays. And if I do, it's special. like Ghost Encounters. That was pretty special. And The Haunted Asylum, the Korean movie, that kept me on the edge of my seat a little bit. Zombies, yes. I like Dawn of the Dead as well. That was a pretty good movie. Oh, old Jumanji or new Jumanji? Honestly, I really like both. I thought they did a really good job with the new Jumanji movie. I like how they made it to, like, they made it to where it was, like, modern. Like, I don't know, I really liked it. Obviously, nothing beats a classic, and the classic one will always be my favorite. But I don't know, I really liked it, and I really liked how, like with Jack Black, he didn't go over the top. Because here's the thing, whenever I see movies that involve someone who's like younger and they have a certain personality, and then, you know, it goes to the older actor or actress, kind of like Freaky Friday, and they have to play it, they always go over the top. And yeah, it's funny, but the thing is, the younger actors or actresses, they always, like, they don't act like that. Like in Freaky Friday, Lindsay Lohan, like, she didn't act or say or do half the stuff that, like, Jamie Lee Curtis did whenever they switched, like, lines. Obviously, I'm not saying Jamie Lee did bad acting. Like, her acting was brilliant. It was hilarious. I'm just saying that it's not believable when they make someone act a certain way and then they just act, I don't know, I guess more dumb and just over the top. But I don't know, I feel like in that movie, like, I could believe that Bethany acts like that. Because she acted like that when she was Bethany. You know, I mean, there was some scenes where it was a little bit over the top and a bit over dramatic for her character. But I could see her doing a lot of those things. So, yeah, I don't know. I just really liked it. And I love that, like, she grew as a character. She didn't stay, like, this, like, annoyed person. Like, she sacrificed herself. Oh, I'm sorry, I've probably given away too much. If you haven't seen the movie, spoiler alert. But I love that she sacrificed her own life, her own lifeline, to save someone. And, like, I don't know, like, she really grew as a character, even more so than what's his face. Like, I really liked her. And Sammy's home, so you're gonna hear him come in. Horror games makes me yell at the screen. Don't go in the room, you idiot. Oh wait, I'm the idiot, damn it. Yep, exactly. Hello, welcome home. Zombies have run on the scale, especially when they scream before beelining towards you. Oh yeah. And yes, I've seen all the Rocky movies. And yes, I've also seen all the Chucky movies, too. And hated most of them. I think I've only liked the first two. Bride of Chucky was pretty funny. Like, it was getting to the territory of where he was more funny than scary. I don't know who my favorite actor would be. So I like a lot of different actors for different reasons. You know, one thing that always scares me, like, when you play a horror game is when you, like, I'm always afraid to, like, leave a room or turn a corner because you never know when they're just going to pop out of nowhere, and that's what scares me. Even, like, just watching someone play a horror game. Like, currently I'm watching Markiplier play, at dead of night, and, like, the playstyle is so unique and it's creative and I really like it, even if not much happens in the beginning. But I love that it just, like, it just keeps you on edge because you don't know what's gonna happen. And I love it. Good night, yoink. I wish I was Jason. Are you sure about that? I want a Jason plushie. That'd be cute. Ah, yes, a good old Harry Potter actor. Also, I haven't seen much of other films besides Harry Potter. I might have seen Women in Black, I think, but I didn't care for that movie. I thought it was kind of boring. That's like whenever I watch horror movies like on Netflix, when I read like you know how they have like a little description, it's like one of those things where it's like hello. It's like one of those things where it's like it always sounds more interesting than the movie. I can't tell you how many times I've wasted hours watching horror movies and they're just like, where's the horror? Like they're so freaking boring and uneventful, or it's just stupid killers. Like that's one of the other horror genres I hate. I hate killers. They're boring. Get rid of them. I don't like them. They're so stupid and boring, and I just. I mean, unless they do it right, but I don't think I've seen any movies that do it right. I like Scream, but it was mostly funny than scary. And you could definitely tell who the killers were, but I liked it. Like those those thrasher films, I don't really care. I used to, but it's like what did I say, thrashers? Yeah. They slash and thrash. Yeah, so slasher movies I don't really care for. Same with demons. Demons are boring. Demons, you're boring! Don't tell the demons that. Don't tell the demons I said that. What is scarier? A monster that can kill you with one hit or an enemy you can't kill? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at that point. When someone plays horror games with me, I'm that one person that don't flinches. You mean doesn't flinch? I flinch. If I'm playing a horror game, I flinch. Horror games are more scarier than horror movies, that's for sure. That's like when I play Phasmophobia, I get really nervous. What?
Look who's in the box.
Is she in a box? Hello, were you in the box, little bean? No, I have not seen Ultraman Leo. I don't even know what that is. That's it. I'm going to make the most boring horror movie ever. Well, good luck with that because you'd be competing with a lot of really bad, boring horror movies. Yeah, same. I like them for like funsies, but like, you know. Oh, yes, The Thing is pretty good.
Which one?
The original.
Which one?
The 80s one.
That's not the original.
Oh, it's not? There's an older version?
Yeah, from 1951.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. I don't even know if I've seen it. I might have. I have to look it up, see if I recognize it. But the 80s one is the one that I like.
Yeah, that one's really good. I haven't seen it, but it's really good.
I haven't seen it, but it's good.
Yeah, it is.
How would you know if you've never seen it?
I've heard of it. A lot of people say it's good.
Yeah, but you can't have an opinion if you've never seen it. But that doesn't mean we can't watch it, because I think it's on Netflix. I think. I don't know if it is, though. As long as you don't get too scared. Scaredy cat. Poor little scaredy cat Sam. Old Metro games. I don't think I've ever played the Metro games. I know my brother has one of the Metro, like 2033 or Last Light or something like that. But I haven't seen a game of it either. Oh, speaking of zombie movies or zombie games. I mean, besides the Left 4 Dead, one of the ones that they did a really good job of was The Last of Us. Because they made the zombies unique. Like, they explain how the apocalypse happened. I always hate when they get into games or movies and they don't explain how it happened. It's like, I want to know how it happened. Please explain the science. The fake science. The 1982 The Thing is my favorite. Yes, it's so good. I like the Alien movies too, or at least the first two. First two was good. Everything else was like meh.
Yeah.
Or garbage. It progressively gets into garbage. Where are you moving to, Wolfie? I am moving to Florida. Good old Florida, so I can meet me some more Florida mans. Clickers, stalkers, runners, etc. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The only thing I didn't like about the game is it got really repetitive pretty quickly. Like, I like the storyline of the game, but as far as gameplay goes, it was very repetitive. And that part got boring for me really quickly. Like, I got tired of just dealing with, like, bandits all the time and just hiding and just dealing with people all the time. Like, that part gets boring to me really quickly. But I'm also ADHD, so that doesn't help. Have you seen 28 Days Later? That's a pretty sick movie. Yes, and I've also seen 28 Weeks Later, which was kind of garbagey. But I love the first one. Hi, I am from Florida. Hello, Florida. Are you Florida man? Are you the Florida man? Mr. Cool Dude 3260? Which zombie games have a suicide type zombie that basically tries to take you with it? Miku, what are you doing? Yeah, you better go in the little box. Breaking news. Local Florida man attacks a woman with pet crocodile. Oh, I believe it. Florida, my condolences. Hey, I love Florida. I hate South Florida, though. South Florida can go to hell. They're closer to hell anyways. I hated living in South Florida. But like Northern Florida and like Central and Western Florida, mwah, beautiful. Lovely. Frankenstein versus Baragon is my favorite horror movie. I don't think I've seen that. No, I don't think I've seen that. Maybe I might be the Florida man. Oh no, we have a Florida man in here. You must tell us your worst stories. A good horror movie shouldn't have sequels. Yeah, exactly. And I hate movies that leave you off with a cliffhanger and just wanting more, and then you have to wait like 2 to 3 years, or maybe even more than that, before they release the next one. That's like with Toy Story 4. I don't have closure, and I feel like now they need to make a 5th one, and that probably won't happen for the next decade. The ones that like Halloween that says got milk dry. Oh god, yeah. There's so many Halloween movies, and I've seen all of them, and it just... yeah.
Eating.
She keeps, like, biting on random shit on the floor.
What are you doing?
Do you like Godzilla? I do like Godzilla.
Miku, what are you doing?
There's a zombie in Dying Light that nukes itself when it gets near you. Oh, God. I know that Dead Island has a zombie that's called Suicide, or they're basically walking bombs. Oh, gosh. And worst of all, you can hear them say, help me. Ooh, that's creepy. I like it. Zombies who are scared to die. Pretty creative. Pretty interesting. The reason zombie movies are not scary is because there are so many. Yeah, and it's always like the same type of storyline. It's really hard for them to do something different with something like that because they're just zombies. It just depends on the kid. That's like The Walking Dead. I loved The Walking Dead in the beginning, especially the 3rd season. I thought the 3rd season was pretty good. 2nd season was so slow and kind of boring. 1st obviously was good. But I still like the 3rd one the best. And then after that, it just kept going on. And it was more about, like, really annoying-ass people rather than zombies. And again, people are boring, so... People are boring. Human killers are boring, okay? So, yeah. Hello, Yoga, and welcome. Halloween's cliffhanger was meant to be the actual ending. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, what are you doing? You playing with my foot? Someone said she sounds like a pigeon. And I was like, oh my god, you're right. She does kind of sound like a pigeon. When she does that little kitty growl.
With a pigeon.
She's a kitchen. She's a kitchen. Aren't you? Little pigeon cat. Oh, what'd you get?
I got beer for my D&D night.
Hopefully. If not, we'll have gaming night on our own.
Okay.
So it's okay. So if they don't, if for some reason someone's like, oh, I can't play D&D for like the 500th time, then you and I will do something. Okay?
Okay. I'll call my granddad now for the...
Yeah, go ahead. And then let me know. Okay. Yeah, he's in a D&D group with his friends, but there's always somebody canceling literally all the time. They like never play D&D, which is why I didn't want to join their group, because it's hard for me to learn to begin with, let alone trying to learn a game when I only play it like once a month, once every couple of months. Howdy, Pyro, Team Fortress 2. I also main Pyro in Team Fortress 2. I haven't played that game in a very long time. Nice. Yeah, I really love Florida. I love everything about it. There's so much to do in Florida. And the best part is where I'm going to be living, I'm going to be close to everything. Like, I can just take a quick drive to Universal Studios or, like, to Orlando in general and meet my best friend who actually lives in Orlando. We can go to, like, a theme parks all day, and then I can just drive home. Who needs a hotel? And the best part is because I would be a resident, I get discounts on tickets for everything, for Busch Gardens, for Disney World, all that stuff. And I'm even a close drive to Busch Gardens. Like, I'm close to everything. And it's a little bit further away because it's more like really, really up north of Florida. It's there's a wolf sanctuary. I forget what it's called. I have to look it up again. But you can actually like hang out with wolves, and you can get pictures with wolves. You can pet them. You can learn about them, hang out with them, play with them. And they're huge, too. And they're very fluffy. And I would just love to go there one day. I'll definitely bring my camera and see if I can take pictures and videos while I'm there. Baragon is like a fire-breathing puppy dog monster that digs underground. Oh, that sounds awesome. What would you do to make it start needing you, especially up top? Huh? Needing me? I don't think she's the type to do that. She's never like needed on me at all. If she does, it's usually just on my tummy or on my legs whenever I'm laying in bed. But she doesn't really do that much. Usually she just curls up and she just lays on my tummy. Or she'll lay right by my neck. Huh, little bean? Yeah. 'Cause you're so cute. Look at you lounged out on my table. Luckily, we never eat at this table, so it's fine, I guess. Apparently, I'm not learning anything. I mean, I don't know how school is nowadays, but I know back then it wasn't that bad. But still, half of the things you learn in school, you don't really use again. But there are some things that you do learn that's pretty nice. Also, I wouldn't be going around telling people's first and last name, because that's dangerous. Trip to Japan, only a few thousand euros that are missing. Thank you again, Wolf. I really appreciate it. Slowly saving up for that Japan trip. But first I gotta move to Florida. So that way I can be comfy, cozy, and in my zone. Because I don't like cold weather. I really don't. And I don't hate the snow, but I hate too much snow, especially if it lasts longer. Because now I'm just like, okay, snow, you can go away now. And I don't like freezing weather. Miku, hey! You bite on that, and Daddy's going to kick your butt. Because now Daddy's home, and he can do that. He can kick your little kitty booty. Hey! Don't you backtalk me, you sassy pants. She's a backtalker. She's bad. Hey! No, none of that. Yeah, you better flop down and look all cute. That's not going to win me over. Don't give me that look. You'll not win me over with your cute kittiness. She's trying. She's trying very hard, you guys. I like that name. Some goofball who has internet. I'm Canadian, so I'm cold as hell. Bienvenue. Ah, merci. Yeah, I just don't like living here, so I'm excited to be home, be with my family, and have people to do shit with. I don't have anybody up here to do anything with. Like, I thought I would be closer to Sam's family and that I'd be close to at least one of his sisters or even, like, do things with his mom, but nobody ever wants to do anything with me, even if I offer. So I'm just like, pfft, well, I'm all alone, so I might as well be at home where I have people who want to do stuff with me. I feel like I'll just be happier there compared to here. And I can also save up money, too, because it's so expensive up here. Is your relationship with your cat love-hate by chance? Oh, yes. There are times where I hate her and love her at the same time. There's lots of that. You don't like Quebec? I like Quebec, I just don't like living in Quebec. But I definitely wouldn't mind visiting again. Because there are some things about Quebec that I really like. But I would not want to live here again. Even if I knew French, I don't think I would stand to live here. Oh my god, a Godzilla-sized Wolfie. Maybe that's what I'll say, because everyone... I got so many comments on my giant wolf mama video, and everyone keeps saying, but how big is she, though? And I'm like, I don't know. Do you really need an estimate? She's just big. So now I'll say she's Godzilla-sized. I have a black cat that hates me. Oh, no. My cat loves me, but she also loves to annoy me. I wouldn't say my cat is evil, but she's definitely sassy. I probably should have named her that. Then again, I think Hatsune Miku is pretty sassy, so I guess it fits. It's weird to move to, but it should be easy the second time around. Oh, I hope it goes by good for you. I hope it's a smooth move. For me, it won't be smooth at all. I can't even take Miku with me. She has to stay up here. I have to keep a lot of things up here. Because I don't have enough space to bring everything. Even though Sam's dad's under the impression I can take everything with me. And I was like, dude, you do know I came up here with like 9 boxes, right? And that wasn't even all of my stuff. And I bought more stuff as I lived here for the last 2 years. And most of the stuff I have is like movies and books. I have so many books and movies. It's insane. I have a lot of shit. What if Miku was Godzilla size? Oh gosh, we would all be dead. She would eat all of us thinking that we were toys. Moving to Mars. Oh gosh. Okay, well, I thought moving to a different country was bad. Moving to a different planet, that's a whole can of worms. I do hope Sam gets to play D&D tonight. He always gets excited and then he gets so let down. And it really sucks. And luckily, he won't have that problem once we start our own D&D group. Because a friend of mine's sister is going to be the DM, but right now she's already running too many campaigns at the moment, so we won't get to play for a few months from now, but once we do, at least it'll be more consistent. Hey! Hell, I don't care. I'll even be a DM. If I do the wrong things or the rules are wrong, who cares? It's a role-playing game, you know? As long as you got the basics down, who cares? Who gives a flying frick if you do it wrong? Because sometimes you can have more fun that way. Resident Evil tall lady. I'm gonna give you scratchies. Ah, yay, sketch, sketch. Nice. I mean, I don't know too much about D&D. I'm only just now starting to learn more of it. So I actually have a D&D character, and she is a Twilight cleric. At first, I was gonna make a druid. I probably will make a druid, but for the campaign I'm gonna be doing, the Twilight cleric fits better. And it just seems like so much fun. So, yeah. Sammy, I think, has been playing a rogue. I have to ask him. Hold on, I'm gonna... hold on. I'll text him and ask him, so I don't know if he's on the phone or what he's doing. Yeah, but I think I would definitely play, like, wizards. Like, any kind of spellcaster I would definitely play. And, like, clerics and, druids and stuff like that.
My granddad didn't answer, so I'll call him back later.
Okay. He's probably having to get ready to have supper, so you could call him at, like, probably 7 or so. So, yeah, someone wanted to know what your favorite D&D class...
I can't say because I've only ever played rogue.
Well, that's like me. I never played, but from what I read, I think I would enjoy druid and clerics, especially Twilight clerics, because it seems really interesting. Have you looked into like other classes that you think like, oh, this might be interesting for me to play, or not really?
Not really.
Oh, okay. I would like to get into D&D painting, like painting like those little D&D miniatures. I think that'd be really fun. Especially like making my own minis, like from Hero Forge. Hamiku Bean. So yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Sam's only been playing like one campaign with his buddies. But he has books for like he has a monster manual, of course a player's handbook. He has the Dungeon Master book and stuff like that, so yeah. But I don't have time to read them, so I'll probably just get them myself from like D&D Beyond eventually. Because I love being a storyteller, so I think doing that would be a lot of fun once I figure out the rules and stuff. And it's actually funny because now when I watch certain movies or when I play certain games, I like think of them as like, wow, this could be a really fun, interesting D&D campaign. So yeah. Ooh, nice. I think I'll get mine in a couple months. Like I've created like my Suki Kitsune Twilight Cleric, but I haven't like done anything. Like I haven't bought her yet, but I will. But I just don't have the money right now, so I'm gonna wait until either maybe around my birthday, like the end of April, or in May. I'll get her, depending on how much money I have. But I'm gonna get her already pre-painted instead of me painting her myself, so I don't want to mess it up. But I definitely would love to get more like minis and like practice painting them just for funsies. Yeah, I never played D&D before, so I'm pretty nervous about playing it for the first time, especially with people that I don't even know. Like I never talked to these people. Like the only people I know is like my friend, like Kaji, Cheap. I don't even know if she's gonna be able to play. Sam, and that's it. Everyone else, including the DM, are people I just don't know, so I'm like nervous about that. Nice, Diego. Nice. What's your opinions on how the Yandere stereotypes about so much when they were John Mania of Yandere? Approach such love now to murder such sociopath. I mean, I don't know. I don't have much opinions on yanderes to begin with. But I do think they're fun to play as. And yes, I still do witchcraft. Or at least I'm still a witch, but I don't really do a lot of witchcraft anymore. Because I have to be careful, because right now my energy is so low and it's so like negative all the time just because of all the shit I'm dealing with and how bad my mental health is and how bad my life keeps getting. So I have to be careful so I don't have that same energy coming back or going out to what I'm trying to do. So I haven't really done much witchcraft in a while. I don't think I've done any witchcraft since Halloween, actually, now that I think about it. But I might get into it again after I move. Plus, there's a really good witchy shop that's like right down the street from where I'm going to be living. So I'll be able to get more witchy items and really get back into the whole like witchcraft thing. So I'm really excited about that. Had the player's handbook, the monster man, the dungeon master's guide. Yeah, those are the ones that I was talking about. So yeah, Sam has all those as well. Waterdeep Dragon has Curse of Strahd. Ooh, I would like to get Curse of Strahd and Tomb of Annihilation. Ghost of Salt Marsh. Ooh. I think the only other one Sam has is the Icewind Dale Rime of the Frost Maiden, which I think has a little bit of horror aspects, but not really. A little bit, but yeah. I'm a pro in D&D. Nice, nice. Oh, read, I'm like, oh look, a butterfly. Yep, pretty much. Witchcraft by Pendulum. Hello, I'm Zero. You need lots of cuddles, my favorite love. Thank you. I could use all the cuddles. I mean, honestly, all it takes is like intent. You don't have to do a bunch of fancy stuff. Like for me, like honestly, I don't even need to do a lot of things that other witches have to do because I'm a natural witch. So just my intent is good enough. But I like doing all the fancy stuff, like the candles and the potions and things like that. I just find it fun, and it makes me feel like I'm doing legit witchcraft. Plus, I think it's a lot more powerful when I do it that way too. But I'm a natural, very powerful witch that all I need is intent. At least that's what a witch has told me. When I told her about the things I was able to do, she was like, wow, you are a very natural and a very powerful witch. I was like, really? Why? She goes, because you haven't like done anything. You just use your intent and you made these things happen. And these are big things to happen. Like you can't just change the weather. And here I am. Bitch, I'm changing the weather. So I'm a powerful natural witch. And I take pride in that. The starter kit and the essentials kit. Ooh, nice. Why do I have expensive hobbies? I know, honestly, same. Any hobbies I want to get into is always super expensive. Like now I'm starting to really get into D&D. Like my ex told me about D&D back in the day, back in like 2015 when I dated him. And wanted to get me into it. But the thing is, I always felt so shy around him. He was one of those people where I felt like I couldn't really be myself around him because he always just made me feel stupid or would yell at me for being stupid. So it was the last thing I wanted to learn. So I literally pretended that I wasn't interested, even though I really was. Because it sounded interesting. It sounded like fun, but I just didn't show much interest in it because I didn't trust to learn a game with him because he was an asshole. So, yeah. So now that I'm like, I have people who know the game and I feel comfortable with, like now I'm starting to like really get into it again. Like actually willing, trying to learn and stuff. Especially through D&D TikTok. I learn a lot from TikTok. I don't think there's wolves. I don't think there's wolf characters in D&D, is there? If there is, I'll look at it. But from what I wanted to do, my friend's actually helping me make my D&D character. And he thought a kitsune would be really good and cute for me. But it has to be a homebrew character because a kitsune is too powerful for the Twilight Cleric class. So it is a Suki Kitsune instead of like just a regular Kitsune. And no, literally I could be whatever the fuck I want. Like, just because I'm a wolf girl doesn't mean I can't be like a cat or a fox or anything like that. I'm not, like, wolves are my favorite animals and werewolves are my favorite monsters, and I love being a wolf. But it's like, if I can play other animals or creatures, then I will. I'm not tied to just being a wolf. Plus, foxes are my second favorite animals anyways, and I really love kitsunes, and I love, like, the magic behind kitsunes and, like, just the history of them. I really love the lore behind them. So, yeah. Okie dokie, take care. Yeah, I'm actually surprised this D&D group didn't fall apart. Because like I said, they asked me to play D&D, but since it was my first time, like, it would be my first time playing, and since I'm still brand new to, like, all the rules and stuff, and I'm still trying to learn, for me, the only way that I can learn is if I play consistently. So even if we miss, like, a week or even a couple of weeks, but, like, they hardly play. And it's like, I'm just going to end up forgetting everything again by the time I get back into it, you know? That's just the way it is for me. So, like, I have to keep playing in order to, like, really, like, get comfortable, too. So, yeah. Plus, at that time, I didn't know what kind of character I wanted to have or anything like that. I thought about having a druid. But, yeah. You sound really interesting. Oh, well, thank you, Elu. I'm not that interesting. I am very average. Exactly. Extra fluffy tails. And yes, I am a druid in real life because I can shapeshift. I think kitsune druids would actually be really good too. I'll probably still stick with the kitsune druid. When I make a different character. But I really wanted a Twilight Cleric, and my friend suggested Suki Kitsune. And I was like, well, that sounds cute. I'll go with that. And it's so cute because she uses, like, this little fox plushie that she got from, like, a deity or something. And she, like, uses it to, like, heal and, like, do, like, spell casting and stuff. Like, if someone's hurt, she'll, like, put the little fox plushie up against them and have it kiss their forehead. Or just have the little foxy give, like, little fox kisses. And then it heals them, makes them feel better. And I'm like, that is the cutest thing I've ever heard of. So, yeah. I don't know. I just thought it was cute. I was going to use, like, a teddy bear, so I thought that would be really cute. And then I decided, actually, no, I'm going to do a fox plushie instead, since it's going to be a kitsune. This is before I found out that I was going to have a kitsune character. But now that it is, instead of using a teddy bear, it's going to be a little fox plush. Shadow Scorpion Healer. Ooh. I'm done with everyone. Aw, that sounds cool. Oh, that's heckin' cute. I know, right? I think it's adorable. Confused. Oh, we're talking about D&D. Dungeons and Dragons. Talking about, like, our characters and stuff like that. And, like, kitsunes and what my little character can do and all that happy fun stuff. So, yeah. I'll probably stop the stream soonish. Because I really want to finish the video that I was watching earlier. But I wanted to stop and stream for a little bit too. That's so freaking cute. Oh, thank you. And that's one of my favorite things about D&D. You don't have to make spellcasting or any kind of thing boring. You can add your own stuff to make it unique and fun, especially for, like, role-playing purposes. Do you remember your dreams? If so, do you keep a dream journal? I used to keep a dream journal, but not anymore. There are some dreams that I remember. Hell, there's dreams I've had when I was like 5 years old that I still remember. And then other dreams I'm just like, what happened here? And the last couple of dreams are really vivid. Like one was actually really cute. It was me just being surrounded by newborn baby kittens, and I thought it was like the cutest thing ever. And then last night was more like a nightmare, but it was like a soft nightmare, if that makes sense. The only good thing about that dream was that my dad was in it, so that was like one of the good things. Any dream I have with my dad, even if it's a nightmare, ends up becoming a good dream because my dad was in it. But it was like me like traveling with my parents and with my brother, and we were like out in the woods and something was trying to get us. I don't know if it was a werewolf. I don't think it was, but it was some kind of like really scary creature. I never actually saw it though. It was just one of those things where it's like we needed to be out of here before nighttime, and yeah, it was really creepy. But it was also kind of cool, and it gave me like an idea too for like a scary story and stuff. So yeah, I really liked it. I don't think I've ever had 100 people watching my streams. I think the most I've ever gotten was like maybe a little over 60 people, maybe 70 people. But it really just depends on the time. Plus with the YouTube algorithm and with me not being as active as I used to be on YouTube, people don't really get much notifications for my channel anymore. That's why I don't get as many comments on my YouTube videos anymore, because people probably either moved on and forgot about me, or they just don't get the notifications. Had a dwarf that used a big ass. It wasn't tin, but it was funny. Little man, big stick. I'd love that. That sounds awesome. Oh god, when you said Thanos, I was like, oh no, please, the god, not Thanos. Ooh, I'd be scared if I would see a shadow person. D&D Beyond, someone made a few Goosebumps monsters for D&D. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Someone else made Dark Souls spells. D&D is ducking awesome because it's only limits one's imagination. 2 words, what if? Yes, that's why I love D&D. That's one of the many things I love about D&D. Yeah, well, a lot of people have also said that wolf and they still did. It's easy for people to move on. Which is why I'm trying to lean more towards like doing more wholesome stuff. Because I noticed that a lot of people that like used to like chat with me all the time are just ones that knew that I did lewd stuff, or I would make a lot of lewd jokes. But once I started being a little bit more wholesome and not really like caring about that kind of stuff, they would like stay for 2 seconds and then they leave, or they never show up, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, you can go ahead and go. I don't care for that anymore. I'm too old for that. Honestly, you're never too old to be lewd, but it's just not my thing anymore. Like, I'll do it for Patreon, but I don't really want to, like, talk lewd with people. I mean, if a lewd joke comes to me, because, I mean, sometimes that happens. It just comes to you, and it's funny at that moment. But then that's it. Then you move on. But it's like every time I try to play games with, like, a couple of friends, like, they always, like, constantly make those lewd jokes or, like, flirt. And I'm just like, okay, it's getting old now. Can you stop? Like, it's getting so old now. I don't mind like once in a while, you know, especially if it comes up, but all the time I'm just like, eh. It's like a lot of horror movies. I get bored with that kind of talk instantly. I'm just bored with sexual stuff in general. I don't really care about that. Maybe I'm asexual. Who fucking knows? I just don't care about that stuff anymore. I have no interest in it. I mean, I like naked girls, anime girls. They're cute. I like looking at them, but, like, I don't really care for, like, lewd stuff that much. I don't know. Just lost interest in it. Probably because I'm not in that prime years, as my mom likes to say. Like, when you're, like, 18 and stuff, and, like, early 20s, yeah, you're gonna be into that. That's gonna be, like, your thing. But I'm out of that stage now. It was just a phase. I even give you ideas for videos. Ah, well, thanks. I don't mean to put duck. No, it's fine. I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me. Every time I want to say like fucking, I'll say ducking, and I'm just like, will you stop making me sound silly? Because then I just want to laugh like, oh my gosh, I don't ducking know, instead of like, yeah, it's hilarious. I love it. Like in D&D, it's ducking awesome. Oh god. Yeah, and like sometimes, like whenever I get like a notification for a YouTuber, or I'll be like, "Wow, I haven't heard from this YouTuber in a while." Like for example, like I would watch a YouTuber like regularly, and I would comment or like their videos or watch their videos all the time. Then all of a sudden, like I just don't see them in a while, and I'm just like, I wonder how they're doing. Have they been making videos lately? And then I go to their channel, and I'm like, oh, they have made videos. Well, shit, time to binge watch. But for me, like honestly, most half of my videos this month has been nothing but streams, because that's all I can like do. Ducking autocorrect. Wholesome stuff is the best. It really is. It's good to be like wholesome and cute, with a side of lewd every once in a while, but mostly in Patreon, because I don't like doing that kind of stuff publicly. It's just not my type. It's not my thing. Which is also really funny, because whenever people are like, wait a minute, you do lose stuff on Patreon? Because they're like, so like, oh my god, I can't believe you do that. I was like, yeah, well, that's why I leave that stuff to Patreon. I leave it to people who actually want to watch that stuff. Because not everybody wants to watch that stuff. So I leave that to a specific tier on Patreon. Then there's another tier where it's just wholesome stuff. So that way, if they want to support, they don't have to see that other content if they want to support me. Which is really, really nice. I love you, princess. Awoo. Yay, thank you. I love you too. Your mom says I will always be late. I will always watch anime and I will never eat dark chocolate or drink coffee black. There's just some things you'll never do. And I have eaten dark chocolate, but I don't like it, so I wouldn't eat it that much. Nor will I ever drink coffee black. Oof. I like my creamers. If I'm gonna drink coffee, it has to be with creamer, especially like vanilla creamers, like French vanilla or hazelnut. Oh, so good. By being lewd, I mean make lewd jokes. Yeah, I know what you mean. I always find it funny, like whenever I used to like talk with like people on Discord, especially the ones who are really young, like in their teens and stuff, and I'll like make a funny lewd joke and they automatically assume that I'm horny or that I want to like do erotic roleplay, and I'm like, I'm just making a joke. I'm not a guy. But yeah, like I don't know, it's so funny to me. Me and my friends still laugh about it sometimes, because it's just like like you make one lewd joke and it's over for you. You sound like Homestar Runner. Wait, who's that? I don't even know who that is or what that is. I never watched the last Star Wars movie. I don't think I've seen the last Star Wars movie. I don't know, I don't really care for Star Wars that much either anymore. Like, I just lost interest in that as well. I lose interest in a lot of things. The ADHD life. Or just mental illness in general. But one thing I'll never lose interest in is horror. I'll never, ever, ever lose interest in horror. But yeah. William, you're so weird. Y'all like anime. I know I do. Love anime. I haven't seen a whole lot of it though. That's why I always find it funny when people call me a weeb, because I'm like, no, I'm barely an otaku. Like, I love anime. I haven't seen that much anime. I haven't watched a lot of animes. I haven't really read that much manga either. Like, I want to, and I love to, but I just haven't. Like, I don't know a lot of Japanese words or sentences. I just know basic ones just from other people saying it all the time. And, like, I only watched a few animes. I've only read, like, 3 different types of manga. And all 3 of them have, like, unfinished series that I still have to read. Like, Spice and Wolf and, Magical Girl Apocalypse, which is my favorite manga, by the way. I hope it gets turned into an anime, because that would be brilliant. Well, Beasts of Abigail, I think, is finished. It's so short, though. There's only, like, 4 books. Like, I wanted to continue, but I heard that there's only 4 books, and that's it. Like, that's the end. And I'm like, that can't be the end. Of course, the one manga series that I would love to continue reading. And it's not even long enough to make it to an anime. And I would love for that to become an anime as well. Spaces of Abigail is like one of my favorite mangas. Magical Girl Apocalypse and Beasts of Abigail. Both amazing. But, actually, you know what? I'm going to look that up. You aren't even autistic, that's no problem. I don't know, honestly. I could be autistic for all I know. There could be a lot of other things wrong with me. I just don't know. Okay, let's see. I'm actually going to look that up. Okay. Beasts of Abigail. That has werewolves in it, by the way, so if you guys haven't seen or heard of it, you definitely need to get it, especially if you love werewolves. Okay, let's see. How many? Oops, if I can spell. Yeah, see, there's only 4 books. And it's not an ongoing series either. I heard that's it. It ends at 4. And that's so sad. It's so short. And I don't want it to be short. I want to buy more books. Take my money. I want it all. I want to know more of what happens. And I hate that. I hate that so much. Like, one of the really good mangas that I would love to invest in. And I think it's still too short for anime, unless the anime, like, adds on to the story of the volumes. But I don't think it's ever going to become an anime, because I don't think it's popular enough to become an anime, but I would love that. But it's so good. I actually want to reread them. I might reread them soon. Elf can't lose weight. I think I have something similar, like Plus Size Elf. I had the first, maybe second manga of it that Sam got for me. I haven't read them yet, though. So no spoilers. I haven't read them yet. But I do have them. I don't think I've seen a lot of horror animes, actually. I really need to. I mean, I've seen a couple, but they wasn't that horror. They was mostly like sad, like the world ending or something like that. Or I started watching Parasite, but I haven't got a chance to finish it. Yeah, like I said, I just haven't got a chance to really seen a lot of animes, let alone horror animes. But I would love to see more horror animes. What did she say about oh, Beasts of Abigail is a manga series about werewolves. But it's not like the super scary werewolves, though, obviously, because it's Japan. But I think it's a really interesting story. But sadly, there's only 4 books, and that's it. The story ends there. And I'm pissed about it. I mean, to be fair, at least I don't have to keep, like, spending all my money buying more and more new books. But still, it's a one manga series I would love to. Owl City was my childhood music-wise. I do love Owl City. I read the Artemis Fowl books before. I don't think so. I don't think I've heard of that. Have you seen Cobra Kai on Netflix? Nope, I have not. I don't even know what that is. Solo leveling all the way. Yes. Oh yeah, I need to watch Hellsing Ultimate and Higurashi and Evangeline. There was a couple that an old friend recommended too. I can't remember, but I have to look into it. Like, I have Crunchyroll, and I have Funimation. I don't know if I paid for it though. I might have dropped the payments into like more stable in income, but I might have kept Crunchyroll at least, but I'm not sure. But if I have, then I would love to invest in more horror animes. I know there was like this horror manga that like some of like those like top like YouTubers have said not to read, and I'm just like, the more you tell me not to read because it's messed up, the more I want to read those things. Because it just seems amazing. There's one that's basically like Saw. What is everyone's most expensive hobby? Ooh, thing is, I don't really have that many hobbies anymore. So I think my most expensive newer hobbies would probably be needle felting, just because I would either need to buy more needles and buy a lot more wool. I don't know how expensive wool is though, so I guess it just depends. Other than that, the only other things I would buy for horror, yeah, for hobbies would be painting, acrylic painting. But I don't know how expensive that's going to be either, because you can easily buy a whole kit on Amazon and just either keep buying more kits or just buy little things after you buy the first basic kit. So I don't know. I don't have too many hobbies to begin with, so usually I give up on hobbies pretty quickly because I'm so bad at everything. I always like watching dubbed versions first if they're available, because I like being able to look at the because I'm a slow reader, so by the time I read the subtitles, I'm missing what the screen looks like. So I usually like watching the dubbed versions first, as long as they're available, so I can really pay attention to the animation and the art and all that. And then I rewatch them in sub, like their original like sub ones, so that way I can listen to the Japanese and actually read like the proper dialogue and things like that. Oh yeah, video games would definitely be an expensive hobby. That's why I would never be a proper VTuber, because VTubers always like buy like the latest like hit games, and I'm just like, I don't have the money to keep buying that, so I'm just gonna be the type of VTuber who could play whatever the hell that I want to play, whether it's an older game, whether it's a newer game. Unless it's a newer game that's popular, but it's actually a game that I'm actually interested in, then yeah, I'll get it and I'll play it whenever I have the money. But I would never be that kind of like VTuber that just plays any games that's like popular in that moment. Oh yeah, D&D would probably be an expensive hobby if I really get into it. I don't really like the building aspects of miniatures, but I like the painting aspects. Like I would love to get into painting minis for D&D. Seen the Paranoia Agent anime. I know it premieres on Adult Swim, Dragon Ball Ultimate Universe sometimes. Nope, I haven't seen it. I don't think I've ever heard of it either. Can you think what I would do to test my concentration if I were female? I don't know. If you want a fast-paced, high-octane racing game, try Onrush. So I said, but Higurashi only had season 1 dub, season 2, and all of us never got dub since no one really liked the dub, so I'm probably the only one who liked it. Aww. Yeah, a lot of people hate dubbed versions, but I don't know. I always thought the actors did really good. I mean, at least the animes I've seen. Maybe there are animes where the dubbed is really bad, but all the ones I've seen actually do a really good job. I will say this though. For Kiss Him Not Me, for those who don't know what the anime is about, I'm not going to spoil it completely. I'm just going to tell you like the basics. So basically there's a girl and she's a fujoshi, meaning she loves boys and boy love. But she was really, really fat, so no guys were interested in her, and she was perfectly fine with that. And then all of a sudden, she loses all the weight and she's skinny and she is like the most beautiful girl in school. Now all the boys want her. That's where the whole title "Kiss Him, Not Me" comes from. And I love that whole like aspect of it, like, you know. And but the thing is, I watched both versions. I watched the dubbed and then I watched the subbed version. The subbed version, what I like about it is when she was fat, the voice actress, I don't know if it's the same one or if they use a different girl, but when she was fat, her voice was more deep. And then when she's skinny, her voice is more cute and high pitched. But in the English version, the dubbed version, her voice is the exact same for both. And I'm not saying like your voice completely changes, but as a person who went from being obese to losing weight, I could tell my voice change. And I didn't even realize it. Like, I remember watching videos that I took of myself talking when I was really, really obese. And my voice was really deep. And I mean really deep. I didn't even realize. I was like, was my voice really that deep? And then I make videos whenever I was at my lowest weight. And my voice is a lot more high pitched and cute. And I'm like, oh my god, like I can't believe this was my voice, like, you know. So I did like that. I like that they did that because when you're like really, really overweight or you're obese and then you lose weight, your voice does change a little bit. I'm not exactly sure how, but it does change. It does go from like, you know, you could tell a difference of someone's voice. And it's not just me. I've seen other girls like who were obese and their voices were very deep and then their voice is a lot more higher pitch or like cutesy after they've lost weight. I'm not saying this for every girl because I mean everybody's voices are different. Some of them can be the same. But for the most part, and I'm not saying every girl who loses weight has a high pitched cutesy voice. There's also another girl that I used to follow and she was overweight and lost weight. Her voice is still kind of deep, like that's just her voice, but you could tell that her voice has definitely changed since she lost weight. So I did like how they did that part. That was probably the only realistic thing because there's no way you can lose all that weight in just one night, or no, a week of like no eating at all. So, yeah. And then plus she would still have to have loose skin problems. The only time you wouldn't have loose skin problems is if you were just a little bit overweight and had a little bit of a chub and then you lose weight, especially slowly, then it's fine. But if you're bigger, you're going to have loose skin. No matter how slow or fast you lose weight, you're going to have loose skin. And it sucks. And you have to get them surgically removed because there's nothing else you can do about it. And of course, America thinks that it's a cosmetic thing. It's like, no, I'm just tired of getting rashes on my skin. And I'm tired of it weighing me down. Loose skin is heavy. Because it's just there and it's in my way. But yeah, but to them they think it's cosmetic unless you give them a reason for it to be a health problem. So, America. I must consult with the elder gods. Oh gosh. I remember my dad used to own his own video game store, and every night, if someone didn't rent a game, me and my brother would go over to the store. We would tell my dad, like, hey dad, did someone rented this game? And he'll be like, no, do you want me to bring it home? And I'd be like, yeah. So we always had like we always played the latest games, had the latest gaming consoles. We had a professional like disc cleaner, so it would clean, so any kind of scratches or prints or anything that we got, we had like a professional cleaner because obviously my dad owned a video game store, so he had that as part of his job. So I used to also use it to clean my CDs. Back, who remembers CDs when those things were the thing? Now it's all about iPods and iTunes and all that jazz. But back in my day, we had CDs and CD players. Now you know how old I am. I don't want a gobble gobble neck. I don't want my neck to look like a vagina. Whoever gets that reference, I'll give you a cookie. But I don't know if you're gonna get this reference because it's old. Yeah, my neck looks like a vagina. What does that even mean? Connor, what does that even mean? I hope that bit about loose skin doesn't apply to the girls. Lyra, you need those. Are you talking about boobs? Because, yes, you get loose skin on your breasts, too. And you also lose volume in your breasts when you lose weight. Basically, they look like deflated balloons when you lose a lot of weight. They're no longer perky, they're no longer full, they're no longer big, or anything like that. I know, my voice is just naturally like this. Actually, if I got around to watching Beastars, I must say that is really good. I've been meaning to watch it, but I haven't gotten a chance to. I want to. Because anyone remember GBA cartridges? Was that an Austin Powers reference? Yes, you got it. So now you get a cookie. Here's your cookie, Shiro. Yep, that was good old gold member. God, I haven't seen that in like a decade. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Aw, I miss it. Thank you for this piece of information. You're welcome. You can blame Connor though. It's his fault. Yeah, that's just the reality of losing weight, unfortunately. The only time that's why like a lot of girls have like a lot of problems even after they lose weight, because their bodies still have loose skin and like their boobs aren't good. They're deflated. They're small. They're, you know, there's loose skin on them. Like there's still like their bodies look like an old lady's basically until they have surgery. It's like I need surgery on my skin and on my lady area, as you like to call them, the girly area. Like, my girls need to be lifted. I'm not going to fill them. I'm not going to get breast implants because I don't believe in that, but I do want to get them lifted. And then they'd be cute and perky again. So, yeah. How kinky are your lewd audios? It depends. Some of them are pretty kinky. Some of them are like romantic. But a lot of my past lewd audios have BDSM related things. And there's some that I still have yet to do that I've written for this month that are pretty kinky. But they'll be fun to make once I actually get my ass together and get motivated to actually make them. But yeah. Oh, I wish I didn't remember that. Take the cookie back, JK. Keep the cookie. Every time I say losing weight, it brings me close to death. What? Sorry, but being fat is unhealthy, so. And it also brings that person close to death. Unless it's art or anime, then it's like, it's fine. But as far as like real life people, you really shouldn't encourage them to gain weight or to stay fat, because they can get into a lot of health problems and they can die early. So, not saying that I want to be a stick. Like, I still want to be curvy. And I'll probably always will have curves. I have like an hourglass shaped body. So I want to be curvy. I want to remain curvy. I don't want to be like big either. And I don't want to be a stick. I just want to have my thick thighs. And I want to be nice and curvy, you know, because it's cute and sexy. And that's what I want. As long as I'm healthy and I'm not going to die in 10 years, then I'll be good to go. No, I don't want breast implants. Nope. My breasts are the size that I don't mind. They're not too big and they're not too small. They're just right. They just need a little lift. That's all. And then they're perfect. So honestly, I don't like big boobs. That's disgusting to me. I like cute little boobs or medium-sized boobs. And yes, we are talking about boobs now. You're welcome. It's not cheap for just bringing them back to the previous volume. I don't care for breast implants. I don't want them. I just want them to be lifted. That's it. Being an aces can be unhealthy. I mean, it depends on what your body does and depends on the person. But being way overweight can be even worse for your health. because you have a lot of baggage on your body that's bad for your heart, and your heart has to work so much harder. So it's still like, I mean, if someone is overweight but they're healthy and they're fine and they embrace it, then that's totally fine, as long as they're like happy with themselves and they're not, getting into health problems. Like for me, I went through so much health problems, physical health problems from gaining weight, and I don't want to get any bigger, and I don't want to remain the same anymore. I prefer to be smaller so that way I could be healthier. Do 25 push-ups in a row. Nice. I can barely do a push-up. It's hard for me to lift myself. I'm sure it'll be easier though the more I lose weight. I don't really like push-ups actually. They suck. I think my favorite exercise would probably be walking. I just love walking. Jogging's not so bad, but yeah, other than that, I love walking everywhere. It's just fun to just see different sights and all that. I actually like salads, but I don't like eating them all the time. And it sucks because my body is at that point where I will only lose weight if I eat like 90% healthy, and I hate that because most of the healthy stuff that exists, I hate. Like, I don't like a lot of healthy foods. I like my pizzas, and I like my cookies, and I like all this other unhealthy processed shit. But my body won't lose weight if I don't eat more healthy, or at least have some more greens, so sucks for me. As I want to lose weight again so bad. I was so close to where I wanted to be, and now I got more work to do, and it sucks. Oh, welcome back. I'm sure you did fine on the college quiz. At least now you can relax, you're all done with it, and yeah. Why do girls like being tied up so much? I think it's just, it's an adrenaline rush. It's like one of those things where people who are like adrenaline junkies, I'm not saying every adrenaline junkie likes BDSM, don't get me wrong, but I just, some people just like the adrenaline of being tied up, and, but I would only do that if I really, really trust my partner. So, yeah. I love my bacon cheeseburgers. Bacon cheeseburgers are really good. I'm not a big bacon person, though. Like, I like the taste of bacon, but I don't really care for bacon that much. I used to love bacon, but ever since I had my surgery, bacon just makes me feel sick and icky. Turkey bacon's not too bad, I guess, but yeah. I never really just been a big bacon person. I mean, I don't really get people telling me to lose weight, and if I did, I don't give a shit. I'm not losing weight for them or even for some guy. I'm losing it for me because I want to feel good in my body. I want to be healthy, and by me feel good, I mean like, yes, I want to be the sexy babe and want to make some boys and girls look at me. Like, no, I don't care about that. I just want to feel cute. I want to feel cute. I want to be healthy. I want to be able to wear cute clothes. I want to be able to feel good about myself. I want to be able to go on rides without worrying. Like, okay, if I have to pick one big thing besides my health of me having it, it would be to fit into rides on, like, roller coasters. Like, I want to be able to go to any theme park and not have to worry about, like, am I going to fit on this ride or not? That's like right now, I'm so deathly afraid of riding on an airplane because I'm so afraid I'm not going to, like, I'm barely going to fit into the seats because the seats are kind of small. And I had trouble when I was flying up here when I was at my lowest weight, let alone now when I've gained more weight. So I'm like petrified about that. And yes, I did have gastric bypass surgery. But now it's not really doing much for me. I still get full pretty quickly though, but I still need to be careful with my nutrition, which is another reason why I'm moving home, because I'm not eating that good and it's really taking a toll on my body and making me feel weak and lethargic. So I need to go home so I can get proper nutrition, so I can feel better again, even if I barely lose weight, just to feel better again. I might even go vegetarian for a little while, because I haven't really been caring too much for meats lately. I don't know, it just makes me feel icky. Plus I love animals, but also love meat. But right now meat is making me feel icky, so I'm gonna kind of stay away from it for a little while. Maybe go pescatarian where I can eat like fish, and then slowly go back to eating things like chicken and stuff like that. But for now, I think I need to stay away from meat for a little while. Nice. Can't wait to find Cherry's here. Try different clothes. Me being 6'5", I know that pain. Oh no. You'd be like a giant compared to me. I'm only like 5'1" or something. Oh, maybe you should turn your computer off for a while. That boy is hot. Don't worry, I actually know some people who are naturally really skinny and they're having a hard time gaining weight. And I feel for them because, like, I know exactly what they're going through. It's just opposite. Like, I'm having a hard time losing weight. They're having a hard time gaining weight. So we have stuff to talk about because it's like, you know, because we're both struggling with our weights, but for different reasons. Because, she told me how crushing it was because she tried so hard to gain some weight and she finally did. And then she slipped up a little bit and then now she's back to where she first started. And I was like, oh my god, girl, I feel you. The exact same thing happened to me. I worked so hard for so long and I slip up and now I'm back. Oh, well, not all the way back to where I'm started, good lord, but like I'm almost back to where I'm started and it freaking sucks and it's really crushing. I hate weight in general. I just hate it. I just want to be able to eat whatever I want and not gain anything. I would love that. I want to have a high, like, what do you call it, metabolism rate. High metabolism. I want that. Maybe not too high, so I don't want to be a stick. I don't want to be too skinny. I just don't want to be huge either for eating foods that I want to eat because I love them and it's hard for me to get away from them. If you got pregnant, your breasts would fill out more. I mean, yeah, but, like, I'm not going to get pregnant just for my boobs to get bigger. Plus, they'll end up going back to where they were after breastfeeding anyways. Well, the thing is, they're trying to gain weight in a healthy way. They don't want to gain weight by just eating shit foods. Like, just eating, like going out all the time, eating out all the time and stuff like that. Like, they don't want to do that. They want to lose their, no, they want to gain weight like the more healthier way, which, you know, I applaud, you know. Not saying they had to be healthy 100% of the time. I mean, hell yeah, get some heavy cream, get some burgers, get some hot dogs. Hell yeah. But, you know, every once in a while, you can, if she wants to gain weight the healthy way, that's good too. And it makes your body feel good. It makes you feel good when you eat good. Hell, I ate a pizza and I feel good in the moment, but then I feel like shit afterwards. Like, I feel lethargic, I feel sick, I feel icky, I feel tired. Like, I wanted to sleep. But when I eat other stuff that's more healthier, then I feel better. Like when I eat my homemade, what do you call it, poke bowl. So it has like rice, it has salmon, and it has like a bunch of other vegetables and stuff like that, and it tastes good, and it's also really filling, and it just makes me feel good. I feel better when I eat that compared to when I eat a pizza. But sometimes you just gotta have a pizza and then take a nap afterwards. I'd rather, okay, fine, I won't wish for a high metabolism. I'll wish for at least a medium, because right now I have like zero metabolism, I feel like. Swedish and lumberjack blood. I didn't know that was a thing. For me, even when I was bigger, I still got super, super cold. I'm just naturally sensitive to the cold, which is why it's been winters up here has been a struggle for me. But yeah. I just want to lose weight, man. I want to lose weight. I want to lose it for me. I want to be healthy. I want to be able to wear cute and sexy shit. I want to be able to feel cute and feel sexy. I don't care if a man tells me I'm sexy the way I am. I don't care. It's what I think. I want to feel sexy. I want to feel cute. And I want to be able to go on long runs. I want to be able to go on rides. I want to be able to go on an airplane and all kinds of stuff without any kind of worry of whether or not I'm going to fit. That's one nice thing about going to Halloween Horror Nights. I think they're all just like walkthroughs. It's all like, oh, what do you call it? Haunted houses. I don't know. Are there rides open at Halloween Horror Nights? I don't know. I've never been there, but yeah. But if they were, I'd be really, really petrified. Unless I lose like a tremendous amount of weight between like April to October. That would be amazing. I'm an abominable snowman. Oh, I could never be a vegan. I mean, I understand why people go vegan and I respect them, but I would never go vegan. Vegetarian, maybe. Or at least pescatarian. But I could never go vegan. I just can't. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. The Liz, hope you can do it. Oh, Zelda man, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Not airplanes, they scare me. Yeah, they scare me too. And I'm going to be flying all by myself for the very first time. And I'm going a lot farther than I did. Because I flew for the very first time 2 years ago, and but I had Sam with me, and I was only flying from Pittsburgh to Quebec. And now I'm flying from Quebec all the way to Florida. So I'm scared. And I'm going to be completely by myself. And I've also gained more weight since the last time I was on an airplane. So I'm like deathly afraid about how tight those seats are going to be. Or asking for a seatbelt extension. Because I have wide hips. Like I said, I have an hourglass body. So I have wide ass fucking hips. And I hate it so much. I hate it with a burning passion. I know that they have haunted houses at Halloween Horror Nights. I was asking if they had like rides, like if some of the rides were open. What does that say? It's pescatarian. Pescatarian is basically a vegetarian, but they are allowed to eat fish. Because pesca means fish. So yeah. There's also pelotarian, which is where you only eat like white meats, like chicken and turkey and stuff like that. But pescatarian, you stay away from meats except for fish. What do you mean? It only takes a day to travel by plane. I said it was going to be longer. I didn't say it was going to be like days longer. It's just going to be hours longer. Like when I flew from Pittsburgh to Quebec, it was only a little over 1 hour flight from Pittsburgh to Toronto, and then from Toronto to Quebec was like maybe 2.5 hours. But since I'm a lot more down south, it's gonna take longer. It's gonna take a few more hours. So it'll be like, it won't even be a full day travel, but it's going to be a little bit longer compared to before. But at least my what do you call it? My layover. I only have one layover, and it's only what do you call it? It's only like 33 minutes. So it's a very, very short layover compared to my last layover in Toronto. But that was because the plane for some reason got canceled, so they had to schedule me for a new one, and the next plane that went from Toronto to Quebec was literally a 4-hour long layover, and it sucked. So I'm happy, and I hope to God that they don't cancel this one, so I don't feel like waiting at an airport for a long time at a layover. Like, I just want to be home. So if all goes well, I should be home by 1 in the afternoon, which is perfect, so I can spend a whole day with my family. That reaction made me blush. Oh my god. Oh, I really... Tall boy on an airplane. Ow, my legs. Oh no. I actually took the seats because the tickets I bought, I was able to choose my seats. So I chose the seat was like on the outside. Because last time I chose the window because I wanted to look out the window. It was my first time on a plane. I want to look out. But it was so hard for me to like get out because the seats are so close to your goddamn legs. And it was just really difficult, especially for me being a bigger girl. It was harder for me to get past like those seats. So I'm like, nope, this time I'm on the outside. So, yeah. Not the entire class training that I'd like to see a lot of day. I know, it was really scary. I mean, it was fun, but it was also like nerve-wracking. Especially if there's storms and stuff. So I'm kind of glad I'm leaving in April, not in the summer, because I'd be afraid there'd be like thunderstorms or something, like, especially going to Florida and stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's storms even in April, but whatever. You know what I mean. I hope it'll be a nice sunny day when I arrive and not like a dreary, cloudy, rainy day. That would suck so much. Traveling by by a train? Oh, yeah, that would take way too long. And I don't think I can find any trains that comes from Quebec all the way to Florida, and I would probably have to take a million stops, and it would just take forever. It's best to just take a plane and just get it done and over with. Although I would rather take a train, but I haven't been able to find any trains that goes from Quebec all the way to Florida. Not even in Montreal. I mean, if you hate heights, just pick your seat that's on like the outskirt. Don't sit near the window and just like look down and read a book. And you won't even the windows are really small on the plane. They're very small, so you barely will see anything if you don't look out. That's like me. I get a little nervous on heights, so like with me sitting on the outside of the seats, it's easier because I don't have to be forced to look out the window. Because trust me, that was a little scary, a little bit. Especially seeing all that water because we were crossing the Ontario River, or whatever the hell it's called. And yeah. I don't like this in the open air. It's like the ocean in the air. Yeah, that's why like even though I would love to go to like Europe and go to Japan, but I'd be so afraid of crossing that big, huge ocean on a plane. Like I would be so deathly afraid. But it's either that or take a boat. Take a boat, yo. What is this? Oh yeah, that's when I was looking for Pieces of Abigail. I'm still so sad that it's so short. I really wish it was longer. Pooh. I want it to be longer. But, oh well. But hey, for those who are new to the manga series and you're interested and you want to get it, you only have to buy 4 books. So there's that. There's that at least. Just going to Germany. Ooh, how exciting. Oh, I see. I know what you mean. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Breakups are hard. Like, even for me, this breakup is really, really hard. Greeted by a giant eye. Yeah, that would be terrifying. I took a train one time, my lord, worst mistake of my life. Might get lucky and get on a really nice one, but in my case, I took one that can rot in hell. Oh no. Yeah, I just feel like it would be a nightmare, because you would still have to stop at places and switch trains, you know? They don't have, like, one train that goes all over the place in one go. Like, you would have to stop at a million different train stops and try to... So either way, I would have, like, I guess, like, almost like layovers, but, you know... And I figured, you know, just deal with the plane, and that way I could just be home a lot quicker and just do that. And I only have one layover, and that's it. And it's going to be a short one. I just hope I can get through customs pretty quickly. Which I'm pretty sure I will, because I'm American. I'm coming back to my home country. So, yeah. I just don't know how to explain to them about how I'm living in Quebec for 2 years. It's like, well, I did the thing. I extended my stay. So, yeah. I just hope they don't need to have proof of that. I will take one of the papers, but I don't know how I'm going to... Because they didn't really deny or accept me yet. Because it's been taking them a lot longer. But they told me I didn't have to sign up again. They just needed proof of my new passport. And now they have it. But now it doesn't matter because I'm going home. I always say that I'm fun size. I'm not short, I'm fun sized. America, fuck yeah. At least I'll be in Florida though. If I was moving back home to Pennsylvania, I would probably be more sad. I mean, obviously I would be happy to see my family again and be in my comfort zone and be able to actually talk to people and not feel like I'm in my little foreign bubble and feel isolated. And I would have my independence back, among other things. But at least, like, since I'm moving to Florida, I know I'm going to feel a lot better because I love Florida. And my brother's been living in that town, in that city, for 2 years, and they really love it there. And they keep telling me that I'm going to love it, so I have high hopes. I don't know if I have a favorite restaurant in Florida. I don't really go to a lot of restaurants in Florida, besides ones that exist everywhere. Like, I don't think there's a specific Florida restaurant that I've been to yet. I mean, they had some ones on Hollywood Beach I liked, but I don't even remember the names of them. But so a lot of their foods is really good. And just sitting outside and looking out at the beach and feeling the ocean mist while you eat your breakfast. Oh, I miss that. Sorry, William. Well, it's mostly like where I am. I guess it depends on where you live, but where I am, I don't have a lot of like people that I know. I mean, I don't have people in Florida either, but I definitely have a lot more friends in Florida than I do in Pennsylvania. I don't really know anyone in Pennsylvania. So I would just feel more sad because I wouldn't really have anyone still besides like my family, and there's not a lot of things to do in Pennsylvania. And not only that, I still hate winters. I hate the cold. I hate the snow. I hate winters. But in Florida, I don't have to worry about winter. I mean, it gets a little chilly, but then it gets back to being warm again. And there's no snow in Florida. And I love that. There's no ice. Everything is flat. I don't have to worry about stupid hills. And I have friends I can go to places. There's a lot to do in Florida. And you don't have to pay state taxes. There's no state taxes if you live in Florida, which is amazing. Everything else is expensive though, but at least there's that. And whatever you go to, if you go to some kind of a theme park, which there's like a million theme parks in Florida, you get a discount for being a resident. So for me, living in Florida is a great, big, happy, fun times. Are you related to the angry video game nerd? I wish. I've been watching him for years. I love him. James is amazing. I love your voice, is so cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Ethan. The train I took went all the way from Johannesburg to Cape Town. Felt like an eternity. Yeah, it feels so long. Especially when they gotta stop like a million times. Like, it would just feel so much longer if I went on a train than to just suck it up and feel the fear and do it anyway and ride that stupid plane. Oh, welcome, Filligan. Filligan? Is that how you say it? I don't know. But hi, welcome. Am I doing well? I'm doing a bit better today, but my emotions are kind of all over the place right now. So I'm very up and down at the moment. And I'm at that I don't give a freaking heck attitude. Aw, I miss my YouTube. I had it paused for too long. I didn't think I'd be streaming for this long. I miss talking to you guys. It's fun. We talked about so many different things. It was a rough last few years for sure. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my god, West Virginia. I grew up in West Virginia. I probably would have still been living in West Virginia, but we moved because my dad wanted to be closer to his family, who ended up becoming assholes before he died. That's the only reason why we moved back to Pennsylvania. Because my mom's side of her family and my dad's side of the family all live in Pennsylvania. And they grew up there too. The only reason why we moved to West Virginia was because my dad was having problems that we needed to get him away from. And we wanted to live with my grandfather, who was all alone down there because I wouldn't say his wife, I don't even know what she was to him, but she died. So my dad wanted to move in with him to take care of him and be with him. So yeah. So I basically spent my whole childhood and teenage years in West Virginia. Ooh, I hope you have a good supper. Aw, thank you, Thomas. You're so sweet. Huggle, huggles. I remember going to Key West. I felt so I felt trapped. I hated it. Aw, I would love to go to Key West again. I've only been there once, and it was only for like a day. But that's how I feel up here. I feel very isolated. I feel alone and trapped, and I felt this way for a very long time, actually. It wasn't until like November of last year that I finally told my mom how I felt. But I think she knew. She knew something was going wrong. She could feel it. And she could hear it in my voice, even if I lied to her face and say, yeah, it's great, I love it here. And it's like, bitch, that's a lie. Bitch, you be lying. No, my mom doesn't call me a bitch. Except for when I was 5. That's the only time. When I broke a door, apparently. Don't know how, but yep. Or no, I wasn't 5, I was 10. Excuse me. But no, it's just figure of speech. But, yeah, I just feel very alone up here. I don't have anyone to hang out with or talk to, and I do everything by myself. I watch movies by myself most of the time, and it's just really lonely up here. So I'd rather be down there where I can have people that want to hang out with me and stuff. And hopefully I can make more friends in the town that I'd be living in as well, from work or just in general, you know. Hell, I might even go to school. I thought about becoming an editor, but I'm not sure yet. I mean, it does get cold in Florida. Don't let them fool you. It's not like Texas where it's always super hot. Hell, it doesn't even get that hot in Florida. I think the hottest it gets is, what, 90s in the summer? I don't know if it gets in the hundreds or not. I don't think so. But, like, it gets down to 40 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that's the lowest I've seen it. Maybe 30s? And it would last, like, anywhere from 1 day, 2 days, or even a week. And then it goes back to being warm again. So there are times where it gets, I mean, unless you're talking about, like, super cold. Like, very winter cold. For most people who have grown up north, that's probably, like, springtime to them. Compared to the people who are raised in the south. Like, that's cold for them. But, yeah. That's like, I'm sure when I go down there and it's like a chilly day, I'll be out with just my t-shirt. My mom be wearing like a jacket and being like, it's cold, why are you not wearing a jacket? I'm like, oh, well, I've lived in Quebec for 2 years, Mom, that's why. Our winters are even longer than Pennsylvania's. The winter literally lasts from beginning of November all the way to May, mid-May, end of May. Hell, not even till June. Winter just doesn't, it's just endless up here. And I hate it. I am not a winter person at all. I like a little bit of winter for the peacefulness, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. Get out of here. I want my warm weather back. Do you have a favorite spot or local place in Florida? Depends on what you mean by favorite spot. Because I've been to Florida a bunch of times, but I've always been to like the same places. So I don't have like a lot of things. Like I've been to Universal a bunch of times and I love it there, but I never been to Halloween Horror Nights. This will be my first time going later this year, so I'm excited for that. I've been in Hollywood. I love Hollywood Beach. Hollywood Beach is so amazing and so beautiful. I really love it down there. I don't really love Hollywood itself. I hated living there. But as far as like Hollywood Beach, I love that place. Or at least I did back in like 2011. 2010, 2011. That's the last time I lived there. But yeah, I loved it there. Can't believe it's been 10 years. Holy shizmickles. Holy shiz tits. But yeah, and pretty soon I'm gonna get a chance to go to Clearwater Beach for the first time. So yeah, I'm excited. I'll get to experience all kinds of different places in Florida. Because like I said, since we live so far and we never flown, we've always just drove to Florida. It took us a bit of a while, so we never really had time to really explore, go to different places. My brother always wanted to go to Universal, and that was it. Hell, we never even been to Disney World. I went to Disney World once, and I was too little to remember. I was like a toddler, so I don't even remember it at all. But apparently my mom tells me that I was scared of the, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Do you play any video games? Oh, I love playing video games. There's a lot of that are my favorites, but I really love the Left 4 Dead series. It's my favorite series of all time. As far as that goes, there's a few games I actually really, really love, but I can't think of them at the moment. My brain went burr. My brain go burr. Oh god, I know. I hated Pittsburgh's hills. They were the worst. I hated just going to Pittsburgh, honestly. Hi, Wolfiekins. Hello, how are you? Good evening, gamers. Florida beaches suck? Really? I love Florida beaches. I guess it depends on what beach you go to. Maybe some of them do suck. I haven't been to all of them. But Hollywood Beach was beautiful. I've been to Key West, but have I been to their beach? Yeah, I have. It was okay. Clearwater Beach, I heard, was beautiful in its May, and you could see the sunset on the beach. And they have nice white sandy beaches, so I'm excited to go there. But other than that, I haven't been to any other, like, beaches. And Hollywood, well, if you've been to a Hollywood Beach recently and it sucked, then that sucks to hear, because I haven't been there for, like, 10 years. But the last time I was there, it was amazing. And I can't wait to go to Clearwater Beach. Are you getting hungies? Okay, go ahead and turn on the oven. I'll let you know when it's ready. Huh?
How's your spring?
It's good. We're just talking about all kinds of different things. Now we're talking about Florida. 415 or 20. I don't know. I might want to look on the box just in case. Because it's either 400 or it's just past 400. Okay. Okay. Huggles. Myrtle Beach, such a beautiful place. I wanted to go to Myrtle Beach, but I never got a chance.
I've been.
You've been to Myrtle Beach and I haven't? How come you... What? How come you've been all over the place in the States and I've lived in the States my whole life and I've been to, like, Florida and that's it? Huh? Hell, you've even seen the White House. I never saw the White House. Not that I give a shit, but, huh? Guys, a Canadian went to see the lighthouse.
The lighthouse?
I mean, the lighthouse. Don't laugh at me. My brain went It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny.
You're right. It's hilarious.
You hit my fuzzballs.
I love you.
I love you too, Mr. Lighthouse, White House, whatever the fuck house it is.
Mommy's funny.
No.
What are you doing, little bean? What you up to? Ooh, you're nice and warm. No, you don't.
My dad wanted to take my mom to Myrtle Beach so they could ride horses on the beach. How romantic was that? But then my dad had cancer and shit went to hell, so yeah, sad. But I would still love to go to Myrtle Beach one day. Most of my friends went there for their senior trip. I was gonna go, but I didn't have the monies. Sad. Brain went bird.exe.
I love you.
Love you too. I'll let you know when the light goes out.
Okay.
I had to leave early because of anxiety. Like, it's packed in DC. Yeah. I never, ever, ever been there. I've only, like I said, I have been to Virginia, but mostly because I have cousins that lived in Virginia Beach, and we went to visit them. We went to the beach there. And then we went to, was it Williamstown or Williamsburg? I can never remember, but it was whatever the Busch Gardens is. We went there, and it was so much fun. Because it was all, like, European themed, and, I loved it. I'm not eating well, that's the problem. That's why I'm tired all the time. It's between feeling drained from my emotions, and me not eating right. That's why I don't even have energy to, like, exercise and all that, because now if I could at least make my smoothies, that would have been good, but no, my blender went burr. It hit the dust. Literally. There's wild horses there. Really? Ooh. Sammy, call your granddad. What? Call your granddad. He didn't answer before, so making sure he calls. Because we're supposed to go grocery shopping tomorrow. So hopefully I can get some decent food and not live off of what am I going to eat tomorrow type of mindset. Because I am tired of that. I'm tired of, like, every day I'm just like, what am I going to eat today? I hope I have enough food to last me for the day. It's so annoying. Been living like that for, like, the last 2 to 3 months now, and it sucks. So, yeah. Today I was excited because I at least had something that I knew was going to last me all day. Do you own any pets? I own a white lion-head rabbit. Oh, that's so cute. I have a black cat. And she's cute, but she's also super annoying. But I still love her. Hello. How are you? That's awesome. I haven't seen dolphins in the ocean. Ooh, very nice. I'll get to see them at Clearwater Beach. They have, like, little boats that you can go on where you can see the dolphins. Or you might even get a chance to see them on the beach. So I'm super excited. And I want to visit Winter and Hope. Like, if you guys know that movie, Dolphin Tale, I would love to visit there. Hi, right now. I'm feeling okay.
Hey, hon.
Yeah?
What time did you want to go?
Sometime in the afternoon. It really depends. Like, maybe, what, 2? On South Carolina corn snake. A little corn snake. Oh, little corn snakes are so cute. I don't think I had chubby friends. Like I said, I don't really have that many friends. Not in real life friends, that is. But even if they're skinny, I'll probably still spoil them with lots of goodies. as long as they like them. If they hate them, then, well, screw it. Because trust me, there's a lot of skinny people who really love a lot of fatty foods, or love a lot of chocolates and candies and ice cream and all that jazz. It's not just for chubby people. Hell, I even know some chubby people who love healthy stuff. I know that, Felligan. I already know all that stuff. It's just the point of me not having the ability to go get those things or having the money to get those things. Because shit's expensive up here. When I'm with my family again, they'll be able to help me a little bit better. Like right now I have vitamins that'll at least last me for the month. But that's it. He's big. He's roughly 6 feet long. Oh my god. That big boy. He big. Maybe yoga stretching so it could be good ones. Yeah, I thought about that. I don't know, I just can't get motivated to do anything. I've just gotten so lazy after, because I'm just so lethargic and tired all the time. Like I have no energy for anything, and it sucks. Yep.
He'll be here at 1 tomorrow.
At 1? Okay, that's fine. Oh, should I see about him taking me to the post office?
Probably not.
Why not? Why not? It's not like it's across town. It's right here. And he doesn't even have to get out. He could just wait in the car while we go and do that real quick.
Okay, well, what did you want to pack then?
I'm just going to pack my smoothie mixes.
Okay, do you want me to take that down for you?
Not right now. I'll do that whenever I'm actually ready to pack. Otherwise, Miku's going to be all over them.
Okay.
I'll let you know when I do, though. You okay?
Yep.
You sure?
I'm hungry.
I know, the lights don't. Oh, eat your ice cream. You have a little bit of ice cream left.
It's too cold. I don't want it right now. Did you want some?
I tried to bite it and I don't care for it. Because of the coffee. Eh. I can't believe I ate that chocolate tub already. I want more. Oomph. Maybe at Walmart. But I'm not going to get those big tubs.
Rolo ice cream. Oh, that would be so yummy.
Rolo? What's that? I forget. It's alright. Oh, you mean caramel? I mean caramel. He cringes when I call it caramel. I'm sorry, I grew up calling it caramel.
Oh, they don't even have the Rolo kind in these.
Oh, that's weird. Well, you still need money to buy those things, though.
Well, they have turtles, so that's...
Turtles. Oh, yeah, turtles. Turtles! Oh, yeah, the little hot chocolate stuffs.
Do you want me to leave that out for you? You don't want any tonight?
I mean, if I do, I'll get them. It's just, again, whatever we leave out, this cat will get into it.
Little Missy Bun is a curious bean.
Yeah, she's a curious bean. She wants to get into anything that she sees. You know what's funny? She could be laying there and I could just move the box like a little bit and she'll be like, oh, what did mommy touch? Even though I've seen this before, let me check it out again. Little butthead.
Real quick, since I have that right in my face.
Uh-huh.
The salt, pepper, and sugar shakers. Are you taking those?
Why, did you want to keep them?
Yes.
But they wine. Well, then again, if they're a Spirit Halloween, I could probably just buy more. So you can keep them up here for now.
Well, this wasn't even from Spirit Halloween.
Oh, I was talking about the salt and pepper shakers. I can get that from Spirit Halloween. The sugar skull, though, I would really like to take with me. Unless I buy another one to take with me before I come down.
It's in the city.
Yeah.
We could go on Sunday.
But you have to buy it for me. I don't have my card.
That's okay. I'll do that.
Okay. That'd be like a going away present.
Look, what is this?
I know! What is this, Daddy?
It doesn't even smell. What are you smelling from this? There's nothing. It's just paper.
She's smelling the paper. Oh no! I'm sorry. It's a carry-on and it's still in the way. That's how tiny our apartment is.
Okay.
I'll let you know when the light's ready. Or when the oven's ready. When the light's ready. Love you too. yeah, I get it. And I have a lot of the knowledge on the healthy stuff in general. It's just my problem is just not being able to afford it. Like, I know what my body needs. I've done my own research. My problem is I just don't have the money or the transportation to get those things. That's my issue. It's not that kind of turtle. It's just the name of a brand. It's some kind of like chocolate up here. I don't know if it's like chocolate caramel or if it's just like coffee. I don't know. But it's like a hot chocolate flavor thing. And I think the brand is called Turtles. It's not actual turtles. We don't eat turtles. We just give them love. Right, Miku? You'd probably play with the turtles if we had one, huh? I used to hold a baby turtle when I was a kid, and he was so cute. Because my aunt had like a little baby turtle, and I loved holding it. It was so adorable. Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, I just don't have the energy to do anything right now. I don't even have the energy to record videos, let alone do yoga. I would love to do yoga though. Hell, I would love to do outside yoga. That would be fun. Just out in the sun, out in nature. But if not, if I do it inside, it's fine. Like, I have enough room in my living room as long as I move my little computer over. I can do a little bit of yoga in the living room. I just don't have the energy or the motivation for it. I have like zero motivation now because my mental health's so bad and I'm stressed all the time. Whenever I'm stressed, it's hard for me to do anything. Right, Miku? Yeah. Speaking of Miku, she is stretching out her leg and giving herself a bath. Getting to hold a baby turtle. I'm extremely jealous. I know, it was so precious. Of all your characters, what has been your fave? Probably Lyra, because she's my main character for a reason. And her design means a lot to me because it represents my dog and my dad. So she will always be like my top favorite character. But besides her, I also really like Luna's character as well. I don't just need a massage, I need a new brain. I need a new body, I need a new brain. I just need to be reborn a completely different person. Or at least almost a different person. I need a new everything. Huh. Yeah. You comfy up there? All curled up and comfy cozy on the coats again. She has made our coats her bed. How adorable. Adorable. Meow. I am creating another character though. I mean, it's nothing unique because there's a lot of them, but I'm creating a Nyampire. Like a little gamer cat vampire girl. I just thought it'd be really cute. Plus, I've been getting really into like gothic stuff, so she'll get to be very gothic-y. Need to be reborn with wolf ears and tail. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I need in my life. I need to be reborn with wolf ears and a fluffy tail. And I need my fangs back. Because I do have fangs. And that's the only thing I love about my teeth. And I get it from my daddy. And come to Austria. I've never been out of the country besides Canada, so that'd be kind of fun. I heard Austria is a nice place. You pet a jellyfish? Probably just like the top. They feel like hard-boiled eggs, really? That's interesting. Ugh, I wish I had energy, but I don't. I hope that'll change once I'm in Florida. I remember last time I lived in Florida, I had so much energy. I was like walking everywhere all the time. That's the thing I love about Florida. It just makes me feel so alive. Like whenever I'm there, even when I lived there for a short time, I just felt so alive. So I'm hoping I'll feel that way again once I move. Right now it's just hard because I can't really go anywhere because it's winter here, and I don't like walking out when it's winter anyways, and so I'm just stuck in this tiny ass apartment all day long, every day, every night. Because I want to go out places, I just don't like walking out in the cold, and I don't like walking in snow, even before the pandemic. And then I don't, I don't do anything. I can't even eat healthy or eat that much. So my body is just slowly shutting down. So it's a good thing I'm going home when I am. Gamer cat vampire said, does she play video games upside down off her cat condo? No. She just does midnight gaming. Would you rather be reborn as a girl or as a dude? I don't really know. I actually want to come back as an animal, like a dog or a wolf. But for a human, I mean, I like being a girl. I just hate having periods, so I wouldn't mind coming back as a dude. But at the same time, I really don't know. I really don't know. Honestly, if I came back as a dude, I'd be a better boyfriend than most people. So there's that, I guess. Rich or is a monster hunter? Yes. I have a big house. Oh, nice. I live in a tiny little shack that we call an apartment. I don't think I want to live in a big house, though. But I wouldn't mind, like, a nice house. Like, nothing too big, but nothing too small. Just enough. Like, I want to either have a nice basement that could be like the gaming room / streaming / recording room, or at least have like a spare bedroom that I can use for like streaming and making videos and things like that. Like, I would love that. That way I can have like my own room to like work, and then have like my bedroom for my bedroom, a place that I go to sleep and things like that. I would just love that. Welcome back. I'll probably end the stream here in a few minutes. Oh, I need to shout out to Sammy, so I'm going to mute real quick so I don't kill your eardrums again. Okay, we're back. I would love to live in a mansion. I wouldn't mind going into a mansion, but I don't think I can live in there. Unless I had like a big family, then yes. But I don't think I could live in a mansion. Miku, she made our coats her bed. Little bean. I have 2 cozy houses in the mountains. Ooh, that sounds so nice. I want a cozy house in a mountain. I want a little cabin or a cottage house. That'd be so cozy and cute.
So much for eating my pizza while I'm doing D&D.
That's alright. That's alright. Yeah, because D&D does start till 11, and who knows, they might cancel it again.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry! I'm just saying they always cancel, so I wouldn't be surprised if they cancel it again.
Don't jinx it.
I'm sorry, but it just happens all the time. How can I not say that? Oh yeah, we don't have any more snacks. I was gonna say, well, you can just snack while you play, but I forgot we don't have any more snacks. Because snacks we had was too spicy. Oof. Big sad.
And you finished the cookies.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, you ate most of the
It's
cookies.
Okay. It's okay.
You ate
It's
most of the
okay.
cookies, and you told me I can finish them. So oof.
It's okay. Yes, I did.
Ate like
I don't have my phone, so shit. I need to run and make my alarm.
it's okay. I did the same thing.
Okay. I love you.
Love you too. Nice. You people in your big, fancy, nice houses. Oof. I don't like you. I'm kidding. Ah, well, thank you, Wolf. Well, thank you. And you're also welcome to my tiny little shack. But no, I think my mom's apartment's a little bigger than this one, but it's still only a 2 bedroom. So again, I'm not gonna have my own room just yet. But she does planning on moving this summer, so hopefully we'll be able to find a 3 bedroom place so that I can at least have my own room, so I can have privacy. Who dat? Oh, that's Sam. That's Sammy boy. He's making himself a pizza. So, yeah. I made mine earlier, but I still have a few slices left, which I'm gonna have soon. And continue watching Markiplier playing at dead of night. I'm on to part 4 now. It's a really good game. I put it on my wish list because I think I want to play it. I'll stream it sometime in life. No, not like that. It's just like a tiny apartment. I just call it a shack because of its size. Pretty foggy forest up the mountains. A local werewolf pack, yes. If only werewolves were real. Your voice is so sweet. Ah, thank you. I need to make frozen pineapple bacon pizzas to warm up. Ew, that sounds gross. The creators actually did a really good job. I know, right? I thought so too. I just find the whole game mechanic really creative. And it just keeps you on the edge of your seat. And it's got like creepy vibes too. Because again, normally I don't care for like horror stuff that involves like people. I usually find it kind of boring. But the way they're doing this makes it creepier. Although the guy's voice is hilarious, so he's not that scary. But like the way he just like, you just hear him and you just know he's around. You don't know when he's gonna pop up. And it's just like, I live alone. I'm alone with 3 houses. How do you have 3 houses? Wait a minute. Is Austria one of those countries that's like the best countries to live in? Hold on. I need to look this up. Or in a horror. I actually wanted to be in a game or in a horror movie. All same. If I could be in a movie or in a game, I would love to be in a horror one. As long as I don't play as a stupid character. So literally, there's always somebody who's really, really freaking stupid in horror movies. Like, okay, come on. Nobody is this stupid. Come on now. Alright, Huh. Well, apparently it is. Or at least it's one of the top good places to live. That's cool. It's got the best qualities of life. Huh. Who knows? Maybe I'll take a visit over there someday. So, who cares where Adolf Hitler is from? It's not going to stop me from visiting a country. That's like saying I'm not going to go to America just because it was run by Donald Trump. Do you play Genshin Impact? I haven't. I started playing it, but I haven't like really played it in a while. Oh, really? I don't know how many parts he has. But right now I'm on 4. I've literally been watching like them all day. Besides, I thought he was from Germany, not Austria. Speaking of Adolf Hitler, Have you guys ever seen the YouTube channel Hitler Parodies or something like that? Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Because it's hilarious. I've actually seen the original movie that most of the scenes are from. It's called Downfall. I actually watched it with Sam because he had it. It's actually really good. Okay. And it's called Hitler Rants Parodies. Yeah, look up Hitler Rants Parodies. Those videos are hilarious. I love them. I don't have a PS4. I don't have any PlayStation. I used to have a PS3, but it got stolen, so I don't have it anymore. Sad. Or maybe that was my PS2 that got stolen. Yeah, I think it was my PS2. And then I never had a third one because my dad had it, and I just used his, so... Yeah. I don't have any newer game consoles. That's like my own. I mean, I paid half to get this Nintendo Switch with Sam, but that's staying here. But my brother has a Switch, so I can just use that, but... Yeah. Oh, you could just Google, like, countries that has, like, the best quality of life, and they'll give you, like, a nice list. I love that meme form. I know, it's so good. It's so hilarious. Oh my gosh. I do have Animal Crossing, but I have not really. I mean, I played it to the point where I got in onto the island, but I haven't done anything with my island yet. I don't know why. I haven't gotten a chance to really do anything with my island or really play it in a while. But I had the physical game, so I can take it with me and play it on my brother's Switch whenever I move. And I have the only game that I hate that I don't have the physical form, because I bought it from like the Nintendo like eShop, like the store. So I only got it digitally, and that's what's it called? What's it called? Splatoon 2. So, yeah, that sucks. I have no idea if they have that for the Switch. You would have to look that up. I have no idea. I know they have a lot of different types of games that you can look through. I just don't know what don't they have. Hell, they even have Minecraft for the Switch. But I have Minecraft for on my computer. I just don't really play it. Have you watched Hunter x Hunter? Nope, I have not. Splatoon 3. No. I'm talking about 2. Numero 2. I don't think I have any reason to go to South Africa, so all good there. Like I said, I only want to go to like some European countries and like go to like Norway and stuff like that, and then go to Japan. I would like that as well. Enough with the exercise thing. I get it. I really do. I get it. I'm just having a hard time with motivation. Trust me, it's really hard for my ADHD brain to get my shit together. But once I'm home and I'm eating better and I'm going on walks, I'll be able to get myself together and actually do like yoga and stuff. But for now, I don't have any interest in doing yoga or anything like that because my brain just won't let me. The only thing that I have to focus on is actually recording videos that I need to record and going through all of my stuff and packing. That's all I have time to do. As well as spend as much time that I can with Sam and Miku before I leave as well, because I only have like less than a month now before I have to leave. But once I'm home, I'll be able to actually get some decent exercises in. Because right now, there's really nothing that calms me down. Like, I try to listen to ASMR or even Bob Ross, and, but there's only so much before my brain is just constantly running. I don't think I'll be able to calm down until I am safely at home in Florida. Then I can calm down. After I'm done with the plane, after I'm done with all, like, literally, I've been under so much stress since I moved here. Because all I kept thinking about was, oh God, I have to extend my stay, I have to do this, I have to do that, and I have to deal with immigration. Like, I've just been under constant stress since I lived here. So it's going to feel good to not really have to be that stressed once I'm in Florida. At least for a little bit. How are you feeling? Stressed. Very stressed at the moment. And yes, I have seen Saving Private Ryan. I used to watch that a lot with my dad. Forrest Gump's a good one, too. I really love Tom Hanks. I think Tom Hanks is Sam's favorite actor, too. I've also seen Dog Soldiers, which is amazing. A mix of military versus werewolves. The best. And the werewolves were kind of cute. Like, they were still scary, but, like, their faces is more, like, wolf-like instead of, like, the super creepy, like, hybrid type. It was just, I don't know, they look like large puppies. Oh no, they were cute. They went to me to think werewolves are cute, but they were. They were very cute. Their bodies were really muscular and scary, but their faces, they were adorable. What favorite memories did you have? Are you talking about up here in Quebec or just like in general? Because there's so many really good memories that I have. It's really hard to pinpoint like my absolute favorite. Hate how you start drawing, then you go blank. Well, at least you can draw. I can't. I wish I could draw. I really wish I could be a good artist, but I just suck at everything, so I'm not good with any kind of, like, art, unfortunately. But I do understand it's like that with ASMR roleplays. I start to get in the groove of things, and then my mind goes blank, and then I don't know what to make, or I don't know how to make things. Favorite type of ASMR? Are you seriously asking that question? Horror, duh. Honestly, though, I really do love spooky ASMR. Like, I love it when it's Halloween, because then everybody's doing, like, spooky-themed ASMRs. And I'm like, yes! I just love it. I really love horror-themed ASMRs. As far as, like, relaxing ASMR, like, if I want to watch ASMR or listen to ASMR that's more relaxing to help me sleep, then my favorite type is anything to do with face touching. So things like makeup or just face massage, face touching. I love it, like, especially with Latte ASMR. She is an angel. She does it so soft and gently and slowly, and it's just like, that girl gives me insane tingles all the time. Bless her soul. But yeah, so like anytime she'll like slowly rub her hands close to the camera, like as if she's, like rubbing your face, insane tingles. And her voice is so soft and like it's so crisp from like her microphone. It's just, I love it. I love it so much. Favorite childhood memories? Oh gosh. Probably just family vacations. Like going to Florida. Especially since it was our last time like going like with my dad and stuff when he was still alive. Like those were my favorite memories. Because I have good memories, but I also have really bad memories of my childhood. My childhood was pretty traumatic. So anything good that happened, it was like a big deal. But between that and like just playing games and stuff with family and friends when I was a kid, that was always really fun. I love Monster ASMR, kidnapped by a Yonder ASMR. I don't know about a Yonder, but just like kidnapping in general, which is hilarious for me because I'm actually deathly afraid of getting kidnapped, but at the same time, I find kidnapping so like interesting and entertaining when it comes to like ASMR. I don't know why, but yeah, I love that. Don't forget your little glove. Don't need you to burn yourself.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, but I'm gonna stop in a few minutes. Why?
Just wondering. You've been streaming for a while.
I know. Just been enjoying just talking to people, especially since it's gonna be my last stream before I move. I figured that I would do like a nice long stream, but I'm gonna be reaching the 4-hour mark soon, so like 10 minutes, like 10-15 minutes, I'll probably stop the stream because I really want to continue watching Markiplier play this game.
Okay.
At dead of night, because it's so interesting. It's not even super scary. It's just got really creepy vibes, and I love it. Hitler in the door slamming interruptions. That's the first thing I see in my recommendations on YouTube. I love it. The first 3 video, guys, in my recommendation is, of course, my continued series at Dead at Night, so horror, Bob Ross, and then Hitler. Hitler rants. See, I watch all kinds of different content. Do you celebrate something from your culture? What culture are you from? Like you from here or somewhere else? Huh? What do you mean? I am a bloody American who has lived in Quebec, Canada for 2 years and moving back to America. So, yeah. So as far as that goes, I don't really... The only things I really celebrate is Wicca, because I'm a Wiccan witch. So I celebrate Wiccan holidays and stuff like that. Like Samhain on Halloween and like summer solstice and things like that. But other than that, I don't really, do much when it comes to culture.
Oh, yeah, hun.
What?
The equinox is on the 20th.
Oh, really? Ooh,
So that's
yeah,
when
spring
spring
equinox. Yeah. I gotta do me some really good, powerful magic on that day.
And it's on a Saturday.
Oh, good. Max and Ruby was a childhood show. Oh, I used to watch Max and Ruby. You okay? I heard something. I hope he didn't, almost fell. Yeah, me neither. I didn't even realize it until I looked at my stream last. I was like, oh, snap. I've been streaming for a while. But that's because I've been... I figured I might as well do a nice long stream. Plus, I like talking to people. It's been a while. Like I said, I'm lonely, if you couldn't tell already. If I ever get kid, I hope it's for cuddles. Same. Oh, really? When I listen to metal music, I'm like, it gives me energy. It makes me want to, bang my head and dance and do all kinds of stuff. It gives me lots of good energy. Road to Friends trip to Japan. Yay! Oh my gosh, I remember back when I had a Discord server. This is back in 2019, by the way. My friends and I, we were talking about, because I was wanting to redo my Patreon tiers. And someone said that you should make a $2,000 Patreon tier, because there was some girls who had 3,000, and I was like, who's gonna buy a $2,000 tier on Patreon, especially for someone like me? I'm not worth $2,000. But they said I should do it, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it just to be stupid. And then in April, right before my birthday too, so that was a birthday present, someone bought the $2,000 tier, and I cried. I remember I was in a voice call with people on my Discord server when I got the notification. I just started freaking out and crying. I was like, oh my God, I got someone bought it. Oh my God. And the person that did it said that they only did it because they knew that I was trying to move to Canada in that couple of months, and they wanted to help out. And I was like, bless you. I love you. It was the sweetest thing. I was not expecting it at all. It was so sweet. And then one of my friends actually did the same thing, but it was in October. And I was like, why? You guys are so sweet. But obviously I got rid of that tier a while back because I really didn't want people to spend that much on me. Like, if you want to spend money on me, you can. I feel bad if you spend that much on me, you know, especially without, like, getting something back. But yeah, I remember just, like, it was so surreal. Oh, I get panic attacks all the time too, but I have panic disorders, so that's why. It's definitely gotten better. Like, it got better once my mental health was improving. I had less panic attacks, but ugh, it sucks when it happens all the time, especially for no reason. Yeah, I'm more of a punk person than a metal person. Aww. Well, I hope you get a chance to see your family in Japan. That's so cool that you have cousins in Japan. That's awesome. Are they like actual Japanese or are they just people who like just live in Japan? Just out of curiosity. April birthday. Yeah, spring babies. I would donate a whole Japan French trip. Wouldn't that be expensive though? Like, I heard going to Japan is really expensive. Send me one of your houses instead. You said you have 3 houses, you don't know what to do. Send me one of your houses. Just pick up the whole house and just land it on the beach of Florida. That would be lovely. Then I can invite all of my lovely little wolfling packs to come visit me. Well, I don't know if the house would be big enough, but I'll like, we'll do like sections at a time. And don't worry about it, Xenomorph. I literally will relax to horror ASMR, something terrible that's happening, and I'll fall asleep. No, Wolf, don't just pick up your house and land it on the beach in Florida. I don't think that's humanly possible. My Japan with you, that would make my day. That would be a lot of fun. That would definitely be a lot of fun. Where is they live there? Oh, I see, I see. That's pretty cool. I would love to like live in Japan for a little bit and like teach kids English. I think that'd be really, really cute and fun. But my grammar is not great, so I would have to take some English classes myself because I don't have the best grammar. Especially when I'm talking out loud. Like, it's easy for me to do proper grammar when I'm like texting, like typing. But like when I'm actually talking, it's hard because my brain goes burr all the time. And I just don't know what to say or how to say things. And I'm just like, I'm bad at talking. Oh yeah, I saw it. I like I don't really listen to a lot of ambient musics though. I do like them. But I prefer like actual like nature sounds. Which I listen to a lot. There's actually a lot of ambient ASMR channels. It has like no voices, no role plays. It's just ambiance. And I love them. I've been watching so many of them, especially while I'm like doing something else, like while I'm cleaning or if I'm doing something else or like reading or diamond painting or even when I was needle felting and probably whenever I do actual like painting, I'll probably listen to ambiance. Some people they'll like listen to music or they'll watch a movie or videos, but I literally can't do that because I would what's the word I'm looking for? I would be distracted. That's the word. I would just get distracted. So at least if it's like ambiance, I can't get distracted with that. It just makes it feel like I'm just part of that environment. And like as if it's happening like a fireplace with some rain and things like that. So, yeah. Well, not everyone speaks English all over the world. There is a lot of English that goes around the world because it's like, you know, But not everybody speaks or knows English. Trust me, I know from just living in Quebec. Hell, I know some people here who doesn't speak any English at all in Quebec. Nature ASMR are wonderful to listen to. Yes, I love them so much. I want to do, especially like since it's going to be spring soon and then into summer, I want to do a lot of cottagecore themed ASMR videos. Because I've been really getting into that, and that's definitely my thing. I definitely want to venture into more cottagecore themed ASMR videos with like fairies and like little fawn girls and cowgirls. Cowgirls. You know what I mean. Moo moo girls. I know, not the types with the big milky tatas. I'm talking about like, you know, just something cute like that. Like, I would love to do like those very naturey cottagecore aesthetic type of ASMRs. I did it once, even though YouTube was like, I am age restricting this, and I'm like, why? It's cottagecore themed. It's peaceful. There's not even any mouth noises or kisses. What? YouTube, you're stupid. But yeah. But that's definitely something I'm going to be getting into. But anywho, guys, I have been streaming for 4 hours. It's almost 8 o'clock at night. And even though I'm not getting tired, but I really, really want to continue watching at dead of night. Because I'm so curious to see what's going to happen. But I really wanted to talk to you guys for a little bit. Especially since I've been feeling really down. Like I said, I really thought that I was pregnant. And a part of me just really wanted to be pregnant. I want that feeling of being pregnant, but after this, it's just not only crushing, but it's one of those things that a friend pointed out to me that I might have endometriosis or whatever it's called, which also can mean that I'm infertile, which means I can't physically have a baby. I mean, I think I can get it like treated where I can have it, but that just means, that not only means that it's harder, but it also means that I don't have the insurance, at least not yet. I might try to get Medicaid when I move to the States, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be qualified to get Medicaid. I don't know. We will see. But it's just like crushing. I've been like super down about it. So it was nice to just talk to people for a bit to kind of keep my mind occupied and just focus on going home and being home and just getting my life together, getting back to losing weight and being healthier, getting my mental health back together and being with my family again, hanging out with friends again, making videos on a regular basis again, streaming on a regular basis again, and all that stuff. So, yeah. Correct. Well, that means we're in the same time zone, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, probably. It's just not my thing, but that doesn't mean I won't see how it is. It's just ambient, like music stuff is not really my thing. I just like the other stuff. I like nature stuff. Oh, especially with water. Anything to do with water. I love it. So yeah, okay. Anywho, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. So this has been a nice long stream. If I'm able to stream again, it will probably be closer to the end of March, or right in the beginning of April. Not April Fools. I live in America, so it's 4:55. Well, that's because you live on the West Coast. There's still different time zones in America. I'm on the East Coast, so Eastern Standard Time. Oh, well, thank you, Wolf. I appreciate it. America. Yes, America. So, yeah. Alright, guys. So, with that being said, if I'm able to stream again, then I will let you guys know on Twitter. If you don't have Twitter, you can make it, or you could just check it out once in a while. But if not, you'll just randomly see me stream. But if not, then I will stream when I'm all settled into Florida. I'll definitely make a video and update you guys on how my trip went and let you guys know that I made it safely. I would make a community post, but literally I don't think anybody sees my community posts. I literally get like barely any views, likes, or comments on my community posts, so I don't really post there anymore. So I'll probably just make like a short little video to keep you guys updated. So yeah, alright, take care everyone, and have a good night or day, whatever time it is for you. So yeah, I'm gonna hopefully do some recording tonight for what do you call it, Patreon. So yeah, alright, bye everyone.